Yeah, hello and welcome to this wonderful new day. This wonderful new day of I'm totally not going 8 a single time today, okay? Forfeits don't count. Okay, hello to Sunlucky, to Upsol, to Isu. Good morning to everyone. Yeah, it's I think today I'm actually gonna take it a bit more chill compared to yesterday. Yesterday was too much, my mental died. So let's take it a bit more easy today. Maybe play a bit more meta, who knows. Maybe less Cipher Force, you know. Maybe less crazy Emblem Force. Hello, Rundown. Hello, Johanna. A chill day and the game gives you Ludens on 2-1. I got Prowler's Claw Word today. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, Prowler Claw usually works better if people have like small instances of high damage compared to because Urgot's damage is like a lot of tiny instances of damage, so the Prowler Claw value it's kind of getting lost. But him jumping is definitely funny. Ooh, that's a long queue for first game of the day. Is TFT in the set so boring that Choco left us? I mean, I feel like I have a feeling this set would have had to be amazing for Shoko not to crash out. Like, let's be real. I think Z14 would have had to be so amazing for Shoko to not crash out. And I'm obviously, I mean, yeah, it's it was a perfect storm. But we'll see. I mean, it's not necessarily even this TFT set, it's also a little bit of the direction TFT has been taken, right? I mean, I don't agree with every single thing. How the game has changed either. Have you ever eaten ducks? I did, yes. I mean, it's a fairly common Asian food. The duck with sweet and sour or with peanut butter sauce. Is that cannibalism? I actually once had I had a bet with my stream going on when I was still pushing more ladder that I had to get to a specific LP within a specific amount of time. And if I didn't manage to get it, then I would have had to buy duck for my dinner. I ended up losing the bet, so that sucked. I heavily prefer chicken though. I mean, duck is like, it's fine. It's not something I really need to eat or very often. But this patch isn't the best. I heard that line before. Oh yeah, this patch is unplayable, applying to 99% of all TFT patches. Golden Gala. Might be a Golem game, we'll see. Let's try to prioritize Bruiser Opener. So we have some bonus HP in case Golem shows up. Hello, Goosey. Watch to 1 Ludens, Collector or Prowler. I mean, if you want LP, then I think Prowler is the best one to make LP from those. Prowler into Rengar should be free top 4. People are saying this patch is bad. Every patch, if everything is too balanced, people complain about that instead. That is true, yes. That is very true. Okay, what is EXO? Pretty uninteresting, okay. So like I said, I wanna prioritize a Bruiser Opener if possible. Maybe it's like a Bruiser Vanguard B-Bot Opener. We'll see. What are we doing today? I think today I'll try to be less crazy than yesterday. I went too crazy yesterday. I went way too mental. With the bull and you get the horns. Thorn-plated could be good with the Skana Kog'Maw opener, I like that. I don't want to play Exo. Let's try Thorn-plated. Something like this. Okay, so we know it's Golden Gala, which means I'm kind of hoping for Golem. Meaning I want to do the Golem double Renekton strat, so I'm gonna be collecting a lot of bruisers here. We uploaded a Skana video. There should be one video where I had the Spectral Cutlass Skana. That one's uploaded. Look at this one cost reroll in this set. Bad compared to tier 2. Yeah, pretty bad overall, I would say. Alistair 2, Kog'Maw 2. Nice shop.
Time to start some trouble. Step right up.
You blink though.
So it's game over for you.
Oh, this guy is Jintu. Rip me. But hopefully this Echo should be fine for now. rank, it doesn't matter. I'm not playing for rank. Pick up the boozer pairs. Slayer. My favorite set is 9.0. I like the unit design, I like the set mechanic. I pretty much liked everything about 9.0. It was like 9.0 for me was the most fun I ever had in TFT. How about Satan? So the problem is, I don't like to talk about Satan because so many people like it. But for me, Satan was really rough to play. It was really difficult to cook in Satan. Like, if you just played ladder or competitive, Satan was actually a really good set. And if you like the music and Heartsteel, then you would also argue Satan was a really fun set. But if you mainly care about like cooking, doing crazy things, you know, crazy combos and synergies, then Satan was actually among the worst sets that, because like Satan didn't really let you go off the beaten path. So it really depends what you want from a set. If you want to be crazy, off meta, this type of stuff, then Satan was bad. But if you like to spam ladder, play competitive, you know, or just enjoy the music and play some Heartsteel, then Satan was really good. So this is what people need to understand, is like that. Depending on what you want from the set, it's gonna hit very different. So for me, I didn't really like set 10, but I totally get it why people like it, right? Like, so there's a difference. There's a difference between set 10 is a bad set, or set 10 was a bad set for me. And this one is definitely a case of the second one. Like, set 10 was not a set for me, but it wasn't a bad set. Yeah, at least the echo is being somewhat useful. I like that. Wait, I could have actually played the Yuumi for Strategist. I just realized. Oopsie doopsie. Even had space for the Yuumi. Oh well. Set 5 personal favorite. I mean, I liked 5-0. I didn't have problems with it. I liked shadow items. I was usually a fan of min-maxing negative effects with positive effects. I like the unit design in 5-0, and I thought that it gave the players a lot of freedom of cooking comps and synergies. Dragon set was set 7. My opinion regarding set 7 is fairly simple, which is set 7, honestly, everything really fun except the dragons. Remove the dragons and set 7 was actually kind of fun. Great trades, great unit design. Just the dragons didn't work for me. I need a plan B if I don't get Golem Fi.
Mess with the bull and you get the horns. Whose head shall I take?
Plan B. Plan B. What is my plan B? Varus is my plan B. Let me just buy everything in case Golem Fire shows up. Let's just hope Golem Fire shows up. That's gonna make my life a bit easier. Come on. I really dislike Augment Hanks. I really do. I feel like they actually take away from the game. Because I want this to be 2 chances for Golem Fi, but it can't be because it's a hack. So this kind of sucks. And I'm stuck with like some options that I don't care about. Yeah, I don't know, like this whole set mechanic for me is not it. This set mechanic is not it. I do think I would enjoy this set a bit more if there weren't any hacks in the game. I could make a functional street demon game out of this, but I kinda don't want to. Yeah, what now?
Your move, LeDuck.
My move. That's not good. Man, so it is Golden Gala, and I don't think we had that many hacks yet. I think we had like 1 hack at the moment. So the chances of the stage 4 augment being 1 prismatic versus double gold, that's actually pretty high here. There's a pretty high chance for prismatic versus double gold. I have Pandora, meaning a call to chaos into Pandora is possible. I mean, what if I just change this into a dynamo? I think I will. I think I'll just change, like, I think I'll just get rid of the statics. and change this into a Dynamo Syndicate comp, because I actually like that comp a bit. I do have a Darius 2 already. I have Shojin Ai Misfortune. So yeah, I think this is... I can just work towards an even Shroud and then reforge the statics or Pandora the statics. Well, if I wanted to, I could even keep the statics for Aurora later. But don't even have to get rid of it. Yeah, I think this is just gonna become a Misfortune Dynamo combo. I don't have that much gold, but HP wise we're still fine. Yeah, I'm pretty broke this game. I mean, if the game ends up giving me Call to Chaos, I will definitely take it. Portable could be okay. I might be able to sneak in a Prowler Misfortune, maybe. Interested to hear thoughts on mana itemization at different Dynamo levels. If you wanna skip Shojin on Misfortune, you need at least 3 Dynamo, at least. But if I don't have... If I don't have Shojin on Misfortune, I kinda want 4 Dynamo in the end. Because otherwise I think it just takes too long for her to cast. What you can do, for example, is you play Misfortune with Shojin at the beginning, and then you move the Shojin to Aurora and do triple DPS Misfortune to cap out harder, to keep the Misfortune relevant towards late game. Like, that's one way to play it. So what do I actually want here? Jin, Morgana, Aurora, Misfortune, Braum, right? Actually, I have Braum already. Okay, we got the second hack, which was an HP hack. I still think the chance for stage 4 augment hack is high. I can reroll this. Oh my. Deathblade isn't too bad on MF. Can keep Deathblade. If I go 8 next round, I actually don't have enough money to roll for MF. It's awkward. Best Radiant for MF is... what's the best MF Radiant item? Radiant Deathblade is pretty good on her. Radiant Giant Slayer, Radiant Guardbreaker. Yeah, it's probably pure DPS. I don't think Radiant Shojin is the way to go. Quick question, if I may. Does Renekton proc Edge of Night? No, you may not, Karelia. So the way it works is like this. The Renekton itself won't proc the Eon or the Trenchcoat, but they actually have to take like a single source of damage. So for example, like if you have like a Renekton with and the unit below has Trenchcoat, then the Trenchcoat won't proc, but once there's a single point of damage, then the Trenchcoat will proc, and it's the same for Edge of Night. Let's do this. This actually helps me to stabilize Cipher. The problem solved. All my problems are solved.
Mortality is truly divine. I know what lurks in the shadows. Guns blazing.
I might play the Leona here. Okay, so I don't have anti-heal at the moment. And I don't have even Shroud. I do want to work towards these two. I still need to find Jhin and or Aurora. I hate how toxic TFT players are sometimes. I keep playing metas, people contest me. I mean,
This is field research.
I thought you meant a different type of toxicity. Okay, Adaptive is actually decent here. This is even Shroud. I don't need this, I don't need this. We got the 4 Dynamo here. Eventually I will work myself. I will probably go away from the Shojin long term, but for now this should be fine. Okay, let's work towards anti-heal at the moment. That means Morello, Aurora or Sunfire on the Zac. Is blue buff good in Dynamo? I mean, you don't really have a blue buff user outside of maybe Elise. Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger? I'll go up here. Taking belt chain was fine as well. But does Nico feel underwhelming? I mean, she had her time to shine already in the strategist comp. She was one of the core frontliners there. She's just a frontliner,
Your
right?
move,
So
LeDuck.
if the traits surrounding her aren't popular, then Nico suffers. But if the traits offer her a good frontline, then she's happy.
There is nothing to fear.
Your answer made me pair Renekton with Luden Shaco 3. Wait, but why? Don't eat a Shaco that has Edge of Night, by the way. That's really bad, because I did that mistake before. The Renekton would eat the Shaco, then the Eon would immediately proc once the Shaco took like any form of damage, and then the Eon was effectively wasted. That was close. The best Spite Holder is Zac, because he splits and then you get the value 3 times. Is there anything interesting we can do this game? Not really, right? No artifacts and support items. Pretty much just stuck in this setup until the end. That's okay, I wanted to play less crazy today, so this is fine.
You're in my realm now.
RIP Misfortune. Who is worthy of nerfs and buffs next patch? I don't think my opinion does matter in that regard. Because this is a decision you can make based on data. Whatever's underperforming deserves a buff, whatever's overperforming deserves a nerf. See, the thing is, the only thing I actually care about is nerfing the economy. I want... like, my main gripe about the set is the set mechanic and the gold you get from the set mechanic, so... If there is something I feel like that deserves nerfs, it's the ridiculous amount of gold you get in set 14. The set needs way less gold.
Own your frailty.
Could do double IE and skip to Shojun. Could roll a bit. Leona 2, Zac blobs, but what am I supposed to be playing here? Buy Braum? Sure. But only because it's you. Okay, let's throw in a Sunfinder Redemption. I still need to figure out the third Zac item. Haven't figured that one out yet. Urgot needs to print me one more component so I can actually build an item here. Is Morello an Aurora? I mean, Aurora Morello is good, but I've had her int a bit as well, and sometimes, yeah. It can be good, can be meh. I've seen both. Hello, Bogic. There's a very tanky front line from him. Well, what is he? What is Samira doing? What an intro, man! Holy moly! She looked like that. Samira looked like she DC'd. What are my thoughts on Zac? The problem with Zac is that he's very dependent on his virus trait. So, for example, right now this is a Zac 1-star with 4 bloblets, which is like nothing. I think the what was like the critical mass that people usually say for Zac? Was it like 20 bloblets, 40 bloblets? I don't know. Somewhere in between that number. There's like a specific amount of bloblets Zac needs to get to reach like critical mass and become like really strong. So he's a unit you want to pick up early, and then he comes online late. But once he comes online, he's actually fairly strong. Nah, the bloblets depend on the amount of rolls you do, but because I'm saving money to go 9, I haven't actually rolled that much. I just rolled once on 8 and then I've been saving up money. Oh, I like this. But actually everybody's alive. I could also reroll this until I get an augment that I'm interested in. But I can also just play a second MF, no? Let's actually just reroll the emblem. Maybe it's a dynamo. Like a dynamo emblem could be interesting. We'll see. I could keep the gold Nox even and play at Viego for my comp. Executioner emblem is also... Actually, honestly, Executioner would be very nice, especially with that Urgot. I really like Executioner, the effect.
Our deeds shape the future.
The fun begins.
To introduce myself.
We can probably do better than Divini. Vanguard emblem is decent. Yeah, I could keep it. That's Vista and one. Nice. Actually, wait. Let's keep the Vanguard emblem. It's pretty powerful. Good for Zac here. Actually, how does Vanguard emblem interact on the Zac split? Can it proc on the bloblets? It can't, right? No, it should work like prot, like. Yeah, I kind of want to know. Let's keep an eye out on the. Let's keep an eye out on the Zac shield. I want to see if the bloblets get the second, like the. Where is it? Like 50% health, gain max health shield. Does that work on the bloblets? I assume it doesn't, but I still want to know. So this is the first, this is the Vanguard shield here, right? Yes. And now if he splits, can they get a yeah, they actually get one, right? I think I saw a Vanguard shield for the bloblets. I think I saw one. This actually works on Zac, interesting. Probably Syndicate mod. What's... Yeah, it's like a little bit more stats, it's fine. Yeah, Chunk Treasure Zac is gonna be a bit of a mess in the future, but that's still a long time away. Okay, let's check out the Zac again just to confirm this. He starts with 660, which he should gain again. Let's see, he's currently at 1320 shield. 1320. Oh no, actually it didn't work, never mind. Okay, never mind. The Vanguard shield doesn't... Like, you don't get bonus shield on Zac then. Okay, never mind. I think actually the Vanguard emblem should go onto someone else then. Like maybe Garen. But I mean, at the moment it's still good on... At the moment it's still good on him. But if I get like a Garen mod or something, or a third item for Zac. Yeah, my Aurora is currently a bit too weak here. How many bloblets do we have? 16. I mean, Zac is starting to come online. But against him I would need Giant Slayer to win. Was enough for top 4, so I guess that's something. I guess that was something. Maybe after Veigar. Vanguard Morgana? What do you mean? Gains health when you gain a shield. Where does Morgana gain a shield? There's a good interaction with blighting. I mean, no, even that is not. Nah, even that one is not that good. Maybe I should have moved the items to Leona from Braum. So I don't think it would have mattered. I just got outscaled. Yeah, I mean this comp has poor scaling against meta comps, so made some LP, but at what cost? Yeah, these Golden Gala games, man. I hope we're not seeing too many of them today. They're not very fun to play. I got Golden Gala like 4 or 5 times yesterday. It was pretty annoying. I mean, there's a fake interaction. So the thing is like, no, let me show you guys something, okay? Because I wanna get rid of this rumor because it's annoying. This is the problem: is there's a lot of misinformation in the internet. So I just want to show you guys something really fast. I just need to find the. I just need to find the clip. Where is the clip? That is not the clip. I love having a billion recordings, but being too lazy to actually. I mean, I hope I. I hope I at least wrote this down. And well, the thing is, like, the good thing is I know which augment I'm looking for, but. It can't be that. So is it older, or did I just delete it, or... Huh. Or did I write it differently? It's not this. It's not this. It's not this. Oh, great. I hate this. Maybe I deleted it. Did I actually? No, that's... Why would I delete that, though? Very unlike me to delete. Okay, well, I can't find the clip anymore, so that's great. I may have deleted it. But point being is, there's a fake clip running around that shows a Sated Spellweaver Vanguard Emblem Morgana, but it doesn't work. Because I actually tested Sated Spellweaver with Vanguard Emblem, and it only interacts with units that can change their ability. Which means that LeBlanc and Jinx can use the combo of Sated and Vanguard, but Morgana can't. But the problem is there's a group of Chinese players that are using a hacked TFT client to make TikToks about interactions that don't exist. And they're spreading misinformation left and right, and it's really annoying. Because people see interactions that don't even like exist. And I know it's a hacked client because they you can tell from the augment selection, you can tell from how the units are behaving. You can literally tell that it's not League of Legends, it's like a hacked version of it. Because they have 8-man custom lobbies with everybody having perfect augments. Also, these augment combinations are impossible. Also, they have like infinite everything. And then, yeah. And then they show interactions that don't exist. This meta is weird. It feels if you play a weak comp, you still lose to a strong comp play badly when you used to still manage 4th or 3rd. That actually has been the state of TFT since set 7. I mean, technically set 6 is partly responsible for this. The change of you grabbing a top 4, playing off meta and weaker comps, that hasn't been around for a long time now. Set 6 was the sort of like the intro to modern TFT that kind of like killed off that playstyle. Did I have 3-star legendaries? I've had a few, yeah. I think I'm missing oh, it's a Garen.
Needs hope.
Let's see. I had Garen, I had Koboko. I had Koboko. I had Renekton, I had Urgot, I had Viego, I had Zac. I'm only missing Aurora and Samira at the moment. They're the only ones I didn't have yet. Anima and Street Demon, thank you for that. Syndicate, Street Demon, Syndicate, Anima. And this guy almost has the same as me, yeah. I have Strategist, he is Dynamo. Well, I think this is a GG go next angle. Why would anyone why would anyone want to play this?
Put a dent in 'em.
Who enjoys this misery? Like for me, this is like if I could forfeit right now, I would forfeit right now. I don't even want to see my augment selection. I just want to go next. I can try to sneak a top 4, but it's such a pointless endeavor. Because you're gonna get farmed by prismatics anyway. You can't win this. You literally cannot win this based on an RNG outcome that happened in the beginning of the game. It's complete nonsense. There's something I want to try. Okay, there's actually something I want to try here. What are they pinging? Still can't surrender? Just checking?
Now I'm angry.
Why does he say Jewel doesn't work on Veigar? No, it's been fixed. It was bugged in the past. Why did they take away voting from portals? I think their official stance was that to improve the new player experience, because if a guy plays TFT for the first time, they don't want his first experience to be to immediately have to read a bunch and make a decision of stuff he doesn't know about. So the game making the decision for you improves the new player experience. Something like that.
Time to start some trouble.
He can go 7 Syndicate level 5. Actually true. Actually true. I don't know, I like voting on portals. It made my life a whole lot easier. For researching as well. Man, research has become so difficult. Like in the past we had the 1 versus 0 and 2 versus 0 mode that made researching a lot better. But then Riot got mad that I showcased bugs. And they took it away from me. They also took away multi-queuing. Vanguard crashes the secondary client, so multi-queue is dead as well, so that's fun. Yeah, there's honestly... nowadays, researching anything is a huge pain in the ass.
Braum is on the job.
Nope, still can't forfeit, rip. Testing stuff in Tokkas is okayish to an extent. Oh, actually I got what I wanted, interesting. Okay, it's not a forfeit anymore, I got what I wanted. Okay, so my plan here was combine category 5 with B-bots and a marksman emblem, because I want to use the hurricane to AoE reduce the enemy armor. Why did I want to forfeit? Because I already know this game is doomed. There's gonna be 2 7 Syndicate players and 2 10 Street Demon players in this lobby. So whatever happens in the late game, it's a doomer. But I can actually show off this combo, so that's cool. So in case you don't know how this works, normally Hurricane doesn't interact with anything, but the Marksman emblem is it's not based on hit, but it's based on dealing physical damage. It works a bit different in that regard, which is kind of cool because it means that every single Hurricane bolt will proc the armor reduction from the Marksman emblem. So if we, for example, look at this Shaku here, you can see he is losing armor, even though he's only being hit by the Hurricane bolts. 26, 24, 22. My final board. My final board is that I'm gonna forfeit once I start facing the prismatic trades. And maybe Urgot and 6 B-bots. Like Jinx is 0 MR, 0 armor. Unfortunately, she's not getting targeted. But yeah. The Hurricane ended up reducing her to 0. That's cute. Forfeit speedrun? I don't know if I want to play this, if I'm very, very honest. I'm definitely, like, I want to see my 3-2 augment, but I might forfeit this because I don't want to play this. I mean, negative armor used to exist until the blue buff Samira in set 9 reduced people heavily into the negative. And then it got changed. Might as well try. No, it's not worth it. Not in this lobby. The only interesting thing I was able to show, I already showed. So now you know that. Now you know it works. Now we can go next. Like, this guy has Street Demon Golem, so good night. This guy has... Okay, he got shot the one ring, but he still has Anima, so good night. This guy is doomed. This guy is Anima and Street Demon. And the other guy has 7 Syndicate with level 6. Yeah, I mean, well, forfeiting is how you handle games like this. You don't waste your brain power trying to play these games. You just go next and save your brain power so you don't tilt. Like, this is how you handle a game like this. You just go next. You don't try to make top 4 in such a bullshit. You just forfeit. And then you queue again because your time is more valuable than whatever the shit Riot just tried to throw at you. Because I have a long day ahead of me and I don't need to waste my brain power for these types of games that are completely worthless to play. I might try and get triple tacticians. I don't think I've attempted it this set yet. How do you get triple? What's the best way to do triple tacticians in this set? It's probably a deep Cipher cashout that require, like, where you get a double tech crown or something. That's probably your best bet. Like, I feel like everybody should just forfeit these games and collectively tell Riot we don't want this. Trade tracker into Pandora? What do you mean? We were talking about the Tactician's Easter egg with Triple Emblem. Does the RNG aspect of this game makes it less competitive? I don't really care about the competitive aspect of TFT. I don't value TFT as a competitive game. I mean, we did have a loot subscription game yesterday with triple spatula outcome. It probably would have been possible to do an Easter egg, but keep in mind though, half that lobby was prismatic, so... Sponging work with Exotech attack speed? It should, yes, because I'm pretty sure Exotech is a live update. Usually this stuff wouldn't make sense otherwise, because think about it like this. If you play Exotech and you did, like, you're pivoting and you still have items on your bench and you place these items on your carries while the fight is going on, obviously Exotech would update live, because why would it put you at such a disadvantage? And for the same reason, stuff like the unstable treasure chest and stuff like sponging, it would update live as well. Savage Bin doesn't work anymore. They changed it in set 12. You can't take apart emblems. This game is about RNG management. I would rephrase that. This game became about RNG management. It wasn't always about RNG management. This game actually... this game had a lot more player agency. Now it's just reacting to whatever the game throws at you. Trying not to mental boom. Okay, we got ourselves a Golem Armory. I mean, at least that one's not that bad. Once played all meta comps, I can't play TFT anymore because forcing fun combos is unreal for casual human. Yeah, I mean, you do shoot yourself into both knees or into both foots trying to play a for fun comp. Because, you know, life becomes a whole lot easier if you just force meta comps over and over. It's actually kind of funny that the for fun side, the casual side, has the it's like climbing this giant wall, whereas the okay, like for the people who watch Game of Thrones, it's like playing for fun is like climbing the wall, and being like a meta hardcore spammer is like taking that exit at the bottom, you know, the door through the wall. One is a whole lot easier than the other. Maybe a Shaco game? Four Shacos already. Interesting.
Put a dent in him.
I swear half the reason why people are mad about augment stats being removed is because they don't even want to think about which augments to take. They just want the blueprint for everything. Never have to use a single brain cell and collect the LP. Honestly, let's try the hostile opener. Let's try. I just dislike that I might have to open Ginzo, which I'm not particularly fond of. Also, I don't have... I mean, I could try LeBlanc with like Archangel, but... Unfortunately, people like winning a Grish. I mean, the thing is, like, winning is fun, but at some point you reach this point where you don't care anymore. Like, because it's such an endless grind with the constant resetting of your LP. It's such a treadmill. Like, any player at some point will reach the point where his feet are tired and he doesn't want to do the treadmill anymore. But then the other people who are still on the treadmill, they don't understand. Like, they're like, why don't you keep running? The treadmill is awesome. And the longer you've been off the treadmill, the less it makes sense why people stay on the treadmill.
Support for the cause.
I mean, the problem with removing augments from the game is that if you remove augments from the game, you have to revert part of the item system. Because the current item system with no augments is actually kind of awful. That one I wouldn't enjoy either. But if you give me craftable support items, then I'll probably be fine. Okay, we got the blank. So let's see where this leads us. What is best in slot Kog'Maw? Do you even itemize Kog'Maw? I feel like if you play Kog'Maw, you play TF, and if you play TF, then you do double Ginzo Gunblade. Cipher Duck, sure. Sorry. Okay, let's look for Galio and look for crit items. I'll probably want to play Divinis at this game, I haven't played it in a while. This is win streak Cipher, yeah. There's a Galio with a cloak, sadly, but I would still take him. Main issue right now is probably items here. The problem with Ginzo in the Vinny set is that the Ginzo is like only good on Renekton. Everybody else is... I mean, you can maybe put it on a Vayne. Like Vayne into Renekton.
Light becomes hope.
Should I go for the adaptive? Probably not. Probably even shot Hosh. I think we're gonna wait. I think we're gonna wait out this one. Is there anything? Okay, so good. So far, so good. I do have to rush 7 and find a Z ASAP, but we'll manage somehow. Is Nidalee a unit? I mean, Nitro is a comp. Pretty like AMP units have it a bit rough to act as carries at the moment. Can the blank carry currently? I think no. I think she's too slow. Or let me rephrase that. There are better alternatives. I mean, I played Nidalee and Nafiri with vertical AMP. It was okay, but nothing I would want to do again. Can you explain this augment? It's not that difficult. You gain 75% of the AD and AP bonus already. So for example, this LeBlanc starts the fight with 34 AP. Well, normally you'd only get the stats after you cash out. And also you gain more intel from kills, but less intel from losing. So the idea is that you try to win with Cipher, and you get your points from winning, as you can see here. And the cool thing about collecting Cipher points while winning is you can go pretty deep if you're on a win streak. Because you have HP to spare. Yeah, that's definitely the Vinny Z, no question about it. I think this is stone plate, even though it's not ideal. We have Shojin. I could slam the Shojin, but maybe I'll just slam the BT. I could try Infinity Edge BT Hand of Justice set. It's not the worst. Also, I want to use up my items at the moment. I want to keep winning. I was considering the Shojin Senna here, but I want to keep the tier for Hosh. I think the intel per loss that is reduced is the main one here. Yeah, I think the streak bonus is unaffected. That's possible. Nay. Oh, nay. Let's just go for gold here.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Because I need to rush levels anyway.
I hear the innocent cry out.
I missed set 1 BTing backline champs. The BT'd Raven, you mean? Liquidate is not in the game, by the way. That one has rightfully been removed. And hopefully will never return. That augment does not need to exist. Wait, triple Ginzo Kassadin was not a build. People build Infinity Edge Rapid Fire Cannon Ginzo, I believe. That was the item build for Kassa. Yeah, BT Draven was a good counter for Phantom because Draven needed like 3 auto attacks to be full HP after he got hit by Phantom. Okay. Let's go 7 next round. Hope we find a Zedo boy. And then play the game from there. I'll probably have last pick here, right? Yeah. I mean, the game is looking decent so far. Like, if you compare this, like, compare this game to the games yesterday. When I had hostile takeover twice yesterday. The last 2 times I always took it in 3-2, coming from a lose streak, and it was awful. And this time I took it in 2-1 and built up the win streak, and it's amazing. It kind of does showcase that hostile takeover is a much better idea in stage 2-1. Okay, so we have Cho, Vex, Zaya, meaning item-wise I kind of want this guy here. The way I want to play this, I want to go level 7, look for Draven 2 and a Z, and try to maintain the win streak here. If I don't find Mr. Zedo Boy, then that's life. Like 1 Galio, 2 Draven, you know, there's like a few things I can find.
Let's admire me for a bit.
Secrets are coins better saved.
I love a challenge.
Okay. Unfortunately, I did not manage to find Mr. Zedo. But at least I found some upgrades to hopefully protect the win streak. I did not. I mean, then again, like, streaking doesn't really matter, right? Because there is no win streak bonus, and you can argue that perfect losses are still better if you want more Cipher points.
I love a challenge.
Okay, time to go 8. Time to go 8. I wonder if I should go. Should I go for 410 or should I try something else? I can always try the Z3 star strat, but Greater Moonlight or Nitro gives you more Chrome? It does? It's like it shouldn't, but interesting if it does. Oh, it's a perfect loss again. Nyok, nyok. Hey, do I actually get more from losing? Yeah, I get 3 points more. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. Let me pull out my Cipher loot table and then let's see what we have. Oh yeah, wait, I got more from the streak bonus as well. You're right, you're right. We are smurfing here. Oh, interesting shop.
I'm sorry,
Okay.
What are we fighting?
Okay. I was trying to figure out, assuming I would go for no crit either, no belt either. I think I have to go with the show. Like, yeah, I'll just do the show. It's whatever. Want to get rid of these items. It means I'm down a Z item currently. I can give him like IE, BT and an even shroud maybe, but we'll see. I found a new bug with Golem of Yego. He gets a shield from Locket and after getting the shield it does not get damage. Oh no. That's not good. But there are a lot of invincibility echo bugs, Viego bugs. I heard about a few of them. Mana Zane Archangel Jeweled Viger 3. 50 gold. Well then, that's gonna be nice to deal with later. I mean, Hall of Mirrors Viego has a lot of bugs. That one's known. Like, Viego and Renekton are very buggy with Hall of Mirror. Reinforcement? Ooh. Don't mind if I do.
You cannot hide from me.
Where is my Zeto boy? There he is. Nice. Okay, you take IE, BT, and honestly I'll just give him the Ginzo for now. Actually, no, wait. I remember this. I like Shojin on that. It's not that bad. Shojin Z is not that bad. Okay. Should be fine now. I mean, we could go for the free Z3 star, I don't mind, but do I really need to upload another Z3 star game? I feel like I've uploaded like 3 of them already. I think let's just try to push Cipher to its limit, cash out in 5-5 as late as possible, and then just play around whatever we get. Golem sets are 251, 1 HP. After losing the shield, it's 1-1. I see. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure Riot knows about this bug. At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if Hall of Mirrors is gonna leave us again in the future. Hey, LeDuck, found you through your TikToks. I love them. Keep it up. Thank you. Short question. Which TikToks? Gameplay TikToks or me talking TikToks? I mean, like me talking about techs and stuff. I'm just curious because I have two TikTok channels now. 750 Big Mundo. Hey, can I get there from here? Maybe. I'll just try to get the highest cash out possible and then we'll see. Take more interesting. Honestly, it's really funny to see the okay, yeah, that's the main TikTok account then. It's really funny to see the difference between TikTok and YouTube sometimes. The tech videos, like the tech YouTube shorts, they do way better on YouTube. Like I have way more views on YouTube shorts when talking about like the techs. But the gameplay stuff, is actually doing really well on TikTok. So it's like short gameplay compilations, this type of stuff. The second TikTok channel, I was surprised how much views I was getting right away. Very happy about that. But yeah, the YouTube shorts with the gameplay stuff, that's currently not performing. But yeah, it's always funny to see the differences. Could also go for QSS here instead of Shojin. What would you recommend to a new TFT player? Oh, that's one thing I always recommend. Run! Run! It's not worth it! Nah. What would I recommend? If you want to have it easy, you can just use some meta websites and copy what they do. I mean, I would say the number one tip you give to somebody who's very new at TFT is to just play Tokas. That's Whispered Rain. Oh yeah, actually it's not that terrible of an idea. The number one tip is to use the Tokas trial to learn the game. Because Tokas is a PvE mode with like zero stress environment. So it's a very good environment to like learn the set, learn the core base mechanics, etc. Like, you can take as much time as you want in Tokas to read the abilities, to read the items. It's a perfect environment to just learn if you are completely new to a set. Okay, how much? Wait, I think I can reach 600, right? I should be able to reach 600 here. Maybe we can get the Kobuku with the Unending Despair. That could be fun. I'm pushing Battle Pass with Tokas this set. If you hit Kobuku, it's doomed. Oh no. But now I want the Kobuku. I can also take this cash out if I wanted to, but I have a feeling I worked way too hard to be satisfied with a little bit of gold. How much HP does this guy have? It's actually funny that he has Innovating and Anima. I go for 1k. How? I'll be glad if I get 600 here. 650 has the Viego and the Radiant cash out, which is fine as well. I would like the 2-star Renekton cash out from 700. That one would be cool.
If I must become the whole world's villain, then so be it.
Okay, what do we got here? Choosers. IE. ET. Shojin. Actually, I went too much on the gold there, but let's just do both. I know I have Whisper already, but whatever. We can't dodge the Viego ult, sadly. I think 650 is doable. 650 is pretty okay-ish, all things considered. It's a Renek. Urgot. Garen. I wanna play Garen. How do I play him though? And Trotska, thank you for the prime. Hello. Thank you for your prime. That's a very dead misfortune with an almost dead Z. Ah yeah, 2 misfortunes. What a cheater. Honestly, that tank golem is honest. Like, that tank golem is pretty funny. I like him. It's a good item build. Could have finished that Gragas. Oh wait, can we reach 700? Ooh. I'm kind of down for 700. 700 could be the Renekton 2-star cash out. Can also be a Z 2-star. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, I didn't like. I mean, if I wanted the Z 3-star, I probably should have just went for. If I wanted the Z 3-star cash out, I probably should have just went for the 451. Okay. So the final fight with Cipher. Let's see what we get here. Yep, that's a 750. 750. Let's see what we get here. Ostabundo, double tech crown. Oh, please don't give me the double items. For the love of God, do not give me the double items. Oh, I wanted that. No. Oh. Oh, there was ads. Oh, rip. Very bad timing with the ads. Okay, we got Runween, Light Shield, Deathfire, Golden Remover. That is a lot. That is a lot. Okay, so you take like triple Runweens. You take triple Deathfire. And... oh wait, I think I messed something up here. Yeah, I gave him a wrong one. I think you just reforged the I think you just reforged the Deathfires, right? Like, what do you want with Deathfires anyway? Surely we can do better than Deathfire. They actually changed this outcome. It didn't give Runweens in the past, I'm pretty sure. Okay, one sec. You need to join for this, right? Okay, so Deathfire, Reforge 1. Let's try this again. Spectral is not very good on Z. RC is good. More spec. More light shield. You can take Loons, you take Stoneblade, you take this, you take Morello. Okay, I should probably move these Draven items now. I think I'm... wait, am I still losing? I think I am, right? Crazy. Okay, that fight was kind of close though. A bit worrisome. I mean, I still have a few upgrades here, but... like, this is an upgrade, you can leave. Maybe Vex for now, you can leave.
This is field research.
What else can I throw in?
Let's get this over with.
Okay, for now I think this is Shojin Whisper. You take Ginzo. Morello Ludens. I mean, I have a Sunfire, right? Can keep the Gragas.
Darkness to darkness. Light to light.
I'm not sure I like the Ludens here. I don't actually overkill for that much. Oh, I think actually, wait, I need to position this more like this. This more like this. Okay, this is like a harsh. Not a fan of. Not a particular fan of this. Okay, wait, this is Senna. I mean, the Reddick is really strong, especially once I find Senna 3-star. I don't have Sunfire. Can I build one? I mean, Renekton's anti-heal, I guess. The initial Renekton ult has anti-heal. I just remember in the PvE round seeing in the PvE round I saw an anti-heal thingy. That's why I thought I had Sunfire.
I will fight as long as I stand.
Still need to look for that Senna. Man, I kinda wish I had more Reforgers. Dude, how can Zed die? He has triple run wins. Shoot. How does he die like that? Well, I guess RFC Renekton is having fun at least. I'm not sure what to think about this cash out. I am not sure what to think about this cash out here. I want Senna 3. I don't care about Vex. I want... No! Okay, I couldn't find Senna 3, rip me. Would have been a nice upgrade. Okay, what else can I do to improve this setup? Oh, Renekton is actually getting focused super hard by Veigar. He's already dead. Probably gonna have to position this a bit different. At least Zed is having fun. Okay, let's see if there's a Senna in the shop. What does he want? Bastion, Cyber Boss. Declaw, Ginzo, double Ginzo. I don't know what to take. I should have just taken something for Senna, but... Wait, I think I want to position this more like this, and then I think she can actually go frontline with the Hull Crusher and the Adaptive. I don't even think that's that bad.
Got a whole lot of ugly in my sight.
We have a Protvow, can also go into Madame here. Unfortunately, I just don't have any units to put in. The thing is, I just need to make sure that Renekton isn't getting focused while Veigar has his mana Zane, because once the mana Zane runs out, I auto win the fight because he's too slow. I can only lose the fight if the mana Zane Veigar snacks the Zed and the Renekton, which is... It's why I put one of my tanks more to the left and I make Zed go to the opposite side. That was kind of the idea here. I mean, I can also do this, which is fine. But if I... See, the problem is if you have frontliner Roar, then you actually want to throw in a frontline. That's something to keep in mind. You can actually also throw in a Samira and have her dash in the backline to stay safe. No, I think the adaptive does not change. It's the start of combat buff. I mean, the Renekton is actually taking some AoE damage from the Veigar, but it's not enough to get me. What do you guys think about the Cipher cashout? Is that worthy of 750? He still needs one, but I have to do Vanguard here. Let's see. The exact cashout was 3 Runwin, 3 Light Shield, 3 Deathfire, 10 gold, and a golden remover, something like that. It used to give 3 Masterworks, but they changed the 3 Masterworks into 3 Runwins. Okay. Do we have any artifacts to get rid of again? Well, the Aurora artifact for sure. And this one for sure. And maybe one of these. We only need 2 of them anyway. Okay, let's triple reforge this and then see what we get. Okay. What do we want with trench coat? I don't know, something like this maybe. Yeah, the golden remover is pretty important, so you can do some shenanigans with artifact reforge. Okay. Anything left to do here? Maybe a Samira too. Nay. Okay. Trenchcoat and eat her. I mean, I'm gonna lose a lot of AD if I do that, but I could do it. But she also needs to take damage for this to work. Also, I don't have enough, guys, I don't have enough gold for items. I can't even use this properly. Why is Renekton dashing forward? What is wrong with you? That's better. GG. Okay. Yep, that was 750 Cipher artifact cash out. Okay. Let's go next. I don't know if it's a tuber. Why shouldn't it be a tuber? It was a 750 Cipher cash out. How's that not a tuber? That is definitely a tuber. No new tech to discover anymore in the set? That's not true. There's actually still a lot of new tech in the set. But the problem is that it's difficult to get. Because you might need a very specific setup. So it's not that there's no new tech, it's just that the tech is hidden beneath a lot of tons of earth. Why did you forfeit on Trainer Golem? Why don't you forfeit on Trainer Golem? That's the real question. Need 9 light shield for tuber. Does more Omnivamp contribute to Vex true damage passive? Yes. I mean, okay, so the purpose for today's stream is less crazy than yesterday, okay? That's my purpose, so... Less Cipher hard force, less super coin flip, try to get secret tech hard force. Today is gonna be a little bit more chill, you know? A little bit more normal. That's my plan for today. Yesterday I went too crazy with hard forcing techs. So today I want to play the techs if I get offered the techs, but I'm not gonna chase the techs as hard as I did yesterday. Because like going like 8-10 times in a row was a bit much even for me. What would I recommend to a new TFT player? Play Tokkas. If I was a new TFT player, I would click on Tokkas Trials and then read all the abilities and stuff in like I would like read that stuff in without like stress. Because then you're more prepared when you're actually playing ranked. Yesterday was fun to watch. Really? Dude, I watched my... you know, at the end of a stream, you get like an email about your stream summary. And I saw like yesterday, at the 10 Exotech game, I had like 750 viewers. And then it went like straight down to like 300 over the course of the stream. Because I was just collecting 1-8 after another. I don't think the viewers enjoyed the madness of yesterday. Wait, you guys actually had fun yesterday? I mean, that's good for me. I mean, I was feeling bad yesterday. I was like, I was very salty, or stressed out. Hello, long-time watcher of YouTube content, thought I would come in and finally drop a follow. Hey, that's appreciated, thank you. The reason why Trainer Golem was just, that was a waste, like the Trainer Golem Forfeit was just a waste of time. Too many people had Street Demon and Anima. One guy had double Syndicate emblem in stage 2. It was just not worth playing. Is Sated OP with Vex passive? It's good with Vex, yes. It's probably one of her better augments for sure. I wouldn't go as far as calling it OP, but it has positive synergy. It is favorable. I feel like one thing that especially new players should take to heart is that if you come into the League community, like the League and the TFT community, they're very ranked focused, they're very LP focused, they're very win focused because all they do is grind ladder. But I think something that you should remind yourself is that it's okay to have fun, right? Like especially this stream is sort of like the main focus. It's just like have some fun in TFT. Not everything is about playing meta comps. Not everything is about climbing the ladder. If you see the opportunity to do something fun, try it. If it doesn't work, doesn't matter. LP is just a number that gets reset every few months anyway. Yesterday I went Cipher win streak into Triple Crown Easter egg. Nice.
So much more to see.
IP is for flexing. It's not that great of a flex as people think it is. Especially in like I don't think TFT LP is that good of a flex if you ask me. You can flex with League ladder a lot better than with TFT ladder. Like you can be rank 1 TFT and I wouldn't give two shits. It would literally mean nothing to me. Because for me, being rank 1 just tells me you spend an absurd amount of time hard forcing the same meta comps over and over. It means nothing to me. Ooh, chassis. Why do you play ranked? Because it's more funny to beat people who try. Right? If you play normals, then people are just gonna forfeit left and right. Like part of the fun comes from your opponents trying, but you're not trying. Could go for a cooking pot tech here. Should I try to tailor for Vanguard emblem? I need to think a bit about this one. I need some time to think about this. 1 sec. Okay, so we know I can tailor 2-3 and I have a cooking pot. So obviously Wandering Trainer would be like the best I can get here. Portable Forge would be good. Would I be interested in a Vanguard emblem or Capacitor? Or what am I interested in here? If I have a cooking pot. It's probably Wandering Trainer if I can get it, but I need a plan B. Artifacts would be good. I would actually really like artifacts here. I mean, I do have chassis, right? Maybe it is. 1 sec.
Support for the cause.
Is it Ruzado? What if it's like... I need to think a bit. Okay, so there's a few outs here. Wandering Trainer is an out. A Portable Forge. Vanguard Emblem. Because it's chassis first, right, on the Vanguard Emblem. Yeah, that's why Vanguard Emblem is valuable this game. Ah, it's generic. That's disappointing. So I could only tailor for Vanguard Circlet, right? I want to tailor for Vanguard Circlet. Do I want to tailor for Vanguard Circlet? Yeah, I mean I can try doing Vanguard Circlet or Portable again. But if I don't get either, then if I don't get either, this is a bit difficult. I can try to make a Syndicate game out of it. Okay, let's take the Sped for now. It has the makings of a Syndicate game now that I look at it. I was considering the Mundo, like I set myself up for Mundo, but I don't think I'm gonna follow through with that idea. It definitely has the making of a Syndicate game. All things considered. Let's actually do the opposite here. Let's do it like this and feed the Darius for now. Talisman Luden's Mundo. Ah, well, it's better than Talisman Luden's Alistar, that's for sure. Could maybe try a Braum carry this game. Yeah, it definitely looks like a Syndicate game to me, that's for sure. Let's commit on the Syndicate for now. It's not Shaker though. Okay. We need Braum for 5, right? And an MF and a Reforger and a Cloak. I need to see the last augment to help me. The extra tank have bad items. I think people prefer the carry ones over the tank ones, right? I think most people are happier about seeing stuff like Hollow Pulse and Flux than seeing like a Lantern or a Chassis. I mean, I'm usually happy if I see Chassis because I like the Vanguard combo, but most people don't care for that one. Hello, left side. Hope you had a nice holiday with lots of cutting YouTube vids. I don't actually cut my own YouTube vids, so... But my weekend was terrible. I finished working on the YouTube video for this week at 1 in the morning on a Sunday, and I started working on it Saturday. Yeah, that weekend was honestly kind of shit. Not a fun weekend. I think I want to feed Braum. Braum carry is fun. I want to get like a Silvermare Braum if possible.
Cheater's just a fancy word for winner.
Oh, Pandora's is very, very, very good here. Okay, Pandora guarantees me the 7 Syndicate. Okay, Syndicate emblem, check. Braum can take this. Braum takes the Bramble. You need to roll once. You can keep the cloak. Should we try triple Bramble Thornplate? I mean, it sounds fun, whatever. Let's just do it. It sounds stupid enough that it's worth trying. Do I do a Ginzo TF though? Nah. I think a Braum 3-star, triple Bramble, 7 Syndicate, fed by cooking pot. That sounds like a good idea. Oh, shift Twisted Fate for the Brambles. I like how you think. That's a good idea. That's a very good backseater. Okay, let's rush 7, find Braum 3-star and Misfortune. And we just pray that there's not too many AP comps in the game. Okay. I don't have a Vanguard, right? Yeah, we should throw in a Vanguard. I mean, Draven is okay, but random Vanguard is probably better. Okay. Okay, let's just rush 7 and then hopefully you find a meth on 7. I like imagine your physical comp against this Braum. It's completely over. Okay, this game is looking fun. I like where this is going. I've said this before, but Azir Shuffle and bonus augments are among my favorite encounters because you can actually do a lot of shenanigans.
I love a challenge.
Okay. The mob boss Braum fed by his bodyguards. Also, I wanted to do this. So, just missing 1 Misfortune or 1 Specialized / Frying Pan. Headshot Braum. What's the logic behind this build? It's hahaha, if you have 80 damage, you're doomed. I think that's where the logic ends. I mean, so Braum actually has a damage that's based off his armor, MR, and max health. Oh, wow! It's a double spatula frying pan. And thankfully, I'm not gonna risk it. Like, it's gonna delay it by 1 round, but I'm not gonna risk losing the potential spatula. I'm not taking my chances there. So yeah, this will delay the 3rd emblem by a bit. But honestly, the 3rd emblem is actually gonna be a little bit annoying with positioning later.
Topple their forces.
Do we have a cloak? We do. Okay. Well, the good news is we don't need to find Misfortune anymore. I'm gonna have to position like this and then put 1 unit here, right? And then it's like this unit feeds this and then he gets fed like this. The good thing is Braum actually has damage based on HP scaling as well. So with the cooking pot and the 3-star, he should actually hit really hard. Nah, I don't want to do 10x, so this Braum is more than fun enough. I don't need to go crazy here. So what I can do is like I can position this like this. And so based on how the hexagon formation is, Braum should be fed by all of them. So this is a 7 Syndicate 4 Slayer at 3/6 with a triple emblem. Very nice. Now it's just about making Braum 3-star. I suppose it's for Vanguard, right? Are we going deeper into Vanguard? What do you guys think? How should we finish this comp? The Vayne and the Mundo can leave if I want. I can also keep them around. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. How do we wanna, what do we wanna play here? I mean, Bruiser is some HP. Eventually I wanna play Garen, I guess. 6 Vanguard? Oh god, 6 Vanguard is gonna be hard. It's gonna take a while. How much HP is that per round? It's 40 times 3, so 120. Yeah. Yeah, I like the idea of a Dynamo Vanguard setup. I can get behind that.
I know what lurks in the shadows.
It's all rust now.
I know what lurks in the shadows.
The problem is I don't actually, but I don't want to win this game by using 7 Syndicate Misfortune. That's why I don't actually care that much about going down the MF route. Spam bot with Urgot. See, now we're talking. That one I can get behind a lot better. I feel like doing this with MF is the cheap way, because this is Braum 1 star is 10k damage. Hey, Braum item build is finished. Okay, I think it's time for him to become a 2-star, though. Okay, let's see where we at the moment. We are at 3,328 HP, triple Bramble, 7 Syndicate Braum. I think it's probably better to do a Vanguard here instead of Elise and just do 4 Vanguard at the time, for the time being. I think I'll ditch this, and then we just look for a random Vanguard, probably Skana or whatever, or Leona, and we do 4 Vanguard for now. And I want Twisted Fate to have like a double, I mean, See, the problem is I want to make sure that the rest of my team isn't too strong, because I want my opponents to feel the despair of getting slowly whittled down by this Braum. This is very important to me. I want my opponents to feel despair.
I love a challenge.
Always on the run.
So much Bastion.
It's all rust now.
I guess we can throw in an anti-heal for now. Skip Skana? I don't want to stay 7 and finish this from 3. The problem is Twisted Fate is just so powerful. I kinda don't want Twisted Fate 3-star. He's gonna ruin the setup by being too strong. I'm not even sure if Garen has a trade worth adding. Yeah, I don't think Scuttle has a trade worth adding. Okay, for Vanguard. Now what do we do with the rest? What do we do with the rest? I mean, the Slayer mod doesn't do much. How much damage is he dealing at the moment? Not enough, that's for sure. 829, that is definitely not enough. This is such a... Dude, this Fluxary is just completely wrecked. Has the Kingpin head on the emblem instead of Twisted Fate? I mean... I have a different idea. Okay, so well, honestly I only care about Braum. Okay, wait. Actually, I have a different idea for this. One sec. And yes, what you're seeing is currently intentional. Okay, I need to find a Jarvan. One Jarvan, perfect. Now it's just Braum. Nice misfortune in the shop, but I'm afraid this is a Braum one-man show. I don't care about any unit except Braum. This is a one-man show. $3.9k. I think I actually might want to do Bruiser on 8 for the HP bonus. This is a lore accurate mob boss Braum. Okay, come on. Give me... It's time for the Braum 3-star here. 3 more. 2 more. One more. Come on. Hey, we rode the wave. Okay, let me just remove this. Okay. This is this is so stupid. Look at this guy. Okay. This is 5,535 HP Braum. With Thorn-plated triple Bramble 7 Syndicate, currently gaining 1k shield and dealing 880 bonus damage. Well, that's probably because his resistances were reduced. It's a bit higher, I believe. He's also healing from the Bramble damage, which is cute. Okay. Go get him. Go get him, I believe. You can do it, Braum. You can do it! No! He died to Morgana with exactly 15,000 damage. Unbelievable. Died to Morgana. Okay, I think it's time to go Level. ET would be great on him. Not really. Yeah, his next attack is 1035 bonus damage. Okay. Oh, he has true damage with the Vayne. That might become a problem. Let's find out. Nice S-tier Slayer reroll comp, by the way. Nice S-tier Slayers get Braumed. Get Braumed. What should we do with these items, by the way? I don't really feel like using them. Raw too close to buy? Yeah, I can change it. Oh, look at this. It's a Flux Zeri. What will we ever do against Flux Zeri? Oh no, the Flux, it dealt 400 damage. Oh no. Dude, if you have an 80 comp, this is truly the worst. I'm kind of down to spamming Urgots, by the way. I'm kind of down to just farm some stuff with Urgot. This Loris guy is pretty good. Hey, Braum was first. No, my Urgot. My beautiful Urgot. Wait, you guys said that Aurora's gonna steal the HP, right? Wait, I have a solution for this. One sec. See, I just sold her before the animation. Problem solved. Problem solved. Easy peasy. Okay, let's do 2 Bruiser here. And let's go level 9. That is so beautiful. Show his healing. It's mainly his shielding, to be honest. Oh no, it's Rast. Rast with his hero augment. Oh no. Oh god, it's Rast with his hero augment. What will we do against an AD comp? Senna 3. Rast 3. Oh, it's so difficult. It's so difficult to beat this.
Whatever always said, don't lose.
Yeah, I can try 6 Vanguard. What is it? Scana Leona. Unending Despair, I mean, it would be fine. It would be decent. Currently, Braum is... Currently, Braum is 6,188. It's a Hollowbow Zeri. Oh, the CC from Sage is a bit annoying, not gonna lie. Can he do it? I think this was too much CC. Yeah. Seju and Zac was a bit much. Sejuani and Zac were a bit much. Is this ranked? Yes. This is actually ranked. Maybe we do one Ginzo for Twisted Fate. Maybe I will need the Twisted Fate 2-star to eventually win, but let's see. Okay, that's one Leona, and now we just need Skana or Silas, right? I should probably mark the Silas as well. I'm definitely gonna forget about him. Okay. This is the Rast again, right? Oh, you poor soul. You poor soul. It's just pure despair. Yep, this is happening. Okay, I believe we are done with the comp. 7 Syndicates, 6 Vanguards. Thorn-plated triple Bramble Braum, 6.5k HP, 331 armor, 136 MR. Gains 1.1k shield, deals 1117 damage every 2 seconds. Oh, the Vex might be a bit of a problem, we'll see. Because it's AP. And true damage. The Varus is pretty good to deal with my backline, and the Declaw keeps the Braum busy. Ah, darn it. I might actually need upgrades to beat him. I'm so sad. I might actually need upgrades to beat this person. That makes me very sad. Some upgraded backliners maybe. TF2 star could help. It doesn't die as fast. We'll see. One Declaw on Braum? Maybe. It's actually maybe. We can try to make an adjustment. We can also give him a Stoneblade, honestly. Stoneblade is probably better than Declaw. One of the reasons why I keep the 1-star, the rest of the team 1-star is partly I want them to die so people surround the Braum with the Bramble. Which is better for me. Yeah, it's mainly the Varus ultimate that's a issue for me. Because the Varus ultimate, I mean, yeah. I might have to use the Eon on the Twisted Fate to protect him. Varus is like bypassing the backline a lot. Divini Emblem, Archangel, Rapid Fire Emblem. Oh yeah, I could have taken TF for TF2, that's actually true. But I can also do this. Okay, since this current build is not working anymore, let's make some adjustments. With this, and then with this.
begins.
Anything else? Okay, this guy should be easy peasy, right? Oh wait, no, this guy was the guy who had so much CC with second siege, but his siege was weirdly positioned. Uh-oh, is this the end? Is this the end? No, it's the end. It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough, but it was funny. Okay, third place, 7 Syndicate, Braum, the Braum the Thorn. What's a good name for this comp? I mean, yeah, you can do Braum raid boss, I guess. Bromble? Wait, actually, Bromble is a good name. Bromble. The Bromble West. The Bromble West. Okay, let's go next. That was fun. Hey, we got 2 tubers already. We are on pace to the entire day from yesterday. Awesome. We have as many tubers as yesterday. And I only played 3 games because the second one doesn't even count. The second one was just a quick forfeit. Nice. Thorny Braum. Yeah, but Bromble wins. I think Bromble is way too good of a name. Third place tuber, yes, because like the placement doesn't matter. The double fishbones game was a 4th place, but so the way it works is you can have a first place that's incredibly oh wait, I forgot the Syndicate duck for the last game. Oopsie doopsie. You can have a first place that's incredibly boring, and you can have a 4th place that's super exciting. So I don't really like. I want my tubers to be top 4. Don't get me wrong. I do want them to be in the top 4 range, and first place is preferable. But as long as they're exciting, it's fine, right? Like, because at the end of the day, it's supposed to be for entertainment. How high would I peak if I play meta? I don't know, 700 LP, 800 LP challenger. But I couldn't do this because I would rather like play something else than to play meta and grind challenger. Because I would be miserable 24/7 if I did it. Like, TFT is not that difficult of a game, people. I'm sorry to say this, but TFT is not that difficult. I'm actually willing to say this. I think from all of the competitive esports in the history of esports, TFT is one of the easiest games to be a competitive player in. Now, I'm not saying it's easy to win worlds, but I am saying it's the easiest game to go from I know nothing about this game to play in tournaments. Because the barrier is so ridiculously low. Because there's no mechanical check. Like, you could, like, if you take a game like League of Legends, you could train for years and never make it as a pro player, because there's such a hurdle to overcome from knowledge and from mechanics. But TFT, you can learn TFT in a month. easy from like 0 to hero. Like, I'm not saying that and don't get me wrong here, I'm not saying that the top players are low skill. They're very high skill. But reaching their skill level is easier than reaching a high skill level of other games like League, Dota, Counter-Strike. Because I can already tell you that the average Joe can practice as much as he wants. Chances are he might never make it as to get into the competitive aspect of something like Counter-Strike. Okay, what do we got here? Table scripts. Young, Wild, and Free. We have a hollow bow game if I want one. Nothing particularly interesting here. I mean, the easiest way to play this is just to hollow bow the Exotech.
Put a dent in 'em.
Just go for Ginzo here, then for Ginzo, IE, and then hollow bow, and then we do... Let's pretty much just wait until this becomes bow crit, rod crit, sorry. Rod crit, get 3 exo, play Zeri, collect LP, difficult. I mean, the thing is like, the mechanical requirement of competitive TFT is a joke. Like, you can say that the roll downs require some skill, but I'm not arguing that it doesn't require skill, I'm arguing that other games require more skill. Like, the amount of skill required for other games is crazy compared to TFT. So I'm saying that you can learn the mechanics and the knowledge of TFT in a very short amount of time, especially if you were already a competitor in a different game. Like, if you have the correct competitive mindset on how to improve, etc., and you swap into TFT, my argument is pretty much you would find success quickly. Do you keep up with the meta at all? I used to keep up with the meta because I used to do a meta sheet for Mobile Fire, but I don't actually do that one anymore. And ever since, I mainly ignore the meta. I mean, I do know what is considered meta and stuff, but I don't really care about it much. I mean, I don't think people argue that much against TFT, but yeah. It's kind of just one of, like, it was initially, the answer was like, where would I peak if I actually try hard at a set? And depending on how much I try hard, I can get high challenge, and that is honestly not the problem, but I just don't want to. I have no interest in competing in tournaments, and if you have no interest in competing in tournaments, why are you high elo? Because then you're just playing the same shitty meta comps over and over. And you have to play meta if you want to be high challenger. I'm sorry, but if you think you can get like super high rank without, like, while ignoring the meta, then good luck. Like, it's just not worth. Adhere to the meta. Like, play the strongest comps. You can focus a bit on countering it, and there are some, like, min-maxing and improvisation. Like, you can improve, you don't have to be super strict, but you can't exactly ignore the meta if you want high elo. Because there's a reason why people play these comps, because they just perform better. Yeah, the meta is meta for a reason, right? Like, if something was off meta and it was good and consistent, it would become meta and therefore not be off meta anymore. Which means that off meta, usually The definition of off meta isn't bad comms, it's inconsistent comms. It's usually one of the big differences. Or like conditional comms where specific conditions need to be made that you can't guarantee every game, like a specific emblem maybe or whatever. Okay. Anyways, this game, I mean, so far this game doesn't look particularly interesting. First augment selection was whatever. Oh wait, it's actually a Scuttle game. Do I even want to play this? I'm actually considering forfeiting this one. So here's the truth about this game, right? We all know how this game is gonna end. It's a Scuttle game, so the game is kind of fucked already. If IE Hollowbow Ginzo, there's only one thing I can do, which is use the Scuttle economy, rush 8, find Zeri, play Exo Zeri, or whatever. I don't even know if I want to play this. I mean, this hope is, like, he's 2 times world champion now or whatever. Like, I mean, he is very skilled. But then again, like, the exceptions make the rule, yeah. Like, you can't take somebody like this hope and then apply it to the rest of the player base.
Let's start the show.
Bring it on.
Why build physical on Varus? I mean, it's just an item dump for Zeri at the moment. But I might, like, I'm gonna check out my augment in 3-2, and if I don't like what I see, I think I'll just forfeit this one. Actually, I have an idea for something I can try. Wait, let me actually rebuild this a bit. Okay, listen, I'm gonna see if I can sneak in a Golem Fire, because if I can get Golem Fire, I actually have an idea on how to play this. No, TFT will never have perfect balance, and quite frankly, I don't think perfect balance is something worth chasing. The game is more fun in an unbalanced state. I believe the endless pursuit of balance is a fool's errand. I believe we should embrace the unbalanced side of TFT a bit more and have fun with fighting unbalanced stuff with unbalanced stuff. Balance is overrated. Like, if TFT was perfectly balanced, I don't think I'd be playing it. I'd be bored all the time. Because everything would feel the same. Like, what? Let's be real, the main reason why you want to play video games is to shit on other people. You just wanna shit on them. That's why smurfing is so much fun, right? In League and stuff. Because you just bully other people.
We never stop.
Let me just roll a bit for some bruisers. It's actually a lot of HP. But I mean, if everything feels the same, if everything has the same power level, you don't have these high roll moments where you just shit on your opponents, right? This is part of what makes TFT fun. You don't want every game to feel the same. That's boring. Golem fight? No, okay. Yep, I'm noping out of this one. This one is boring. I hate Scuttle games anyway. Like Scuttle and Trainer Golem, I just want to leave ASAP. Okay, let's go next. What's the best way, most worth way to get treasure realm Chibi-Ducky? What do you mean? You mean the goodest duck bill is in the seasonal shop though. I don't think it's in the treasure realm. You have to wait for the rotating shop, like from rotating shop seasonal. Sometimes the goodest duck bill, you can find it here. It was in there a few weeks ago, I believe. Actually, let's buy this one. Need a new map anyway. It's like Spirit Blossom arenas. They're quite nice. Why do I hate Scuttle? Because it's an eco-inflation encounter, which is really frustrating because the set 14 mechanic is an eco-inflation mechanic. So what happens, Scuttle in set 14 is that you have a set mechanic that gives you infinite resources combined with an encounter that gives you infinite resources, and it just results in people being level 9, 50 gold in stage 4, and it's not fun to play. What are my views on encounter hacks? Let me pull out the list. Let's see. Encounters. Component Anvil, boring. Golden Gala, boring. Scuttle, literally the worst. Prismatic Prelude is good. Prismatic Final is fine. Prelude can give you Living Forge. Prismatic Final can give you Black Market Augments. Prismatic Party is fine from time to time. Mainly for the same reasons, Living Forge and Black Market. Trainer Golem is Forfeit. Gold Subscription, really bad. You don't need more gold in this game. Loot Subscription, high ceiling, big hole in the floor. Can be both. Artifact Anvil is nice. I usually like playing it. Crab Brave is pretty much the bottom as well because it functionally is the same as Scuttle. Treasure Armory is fun. I like Treasure Armory. Augment Shift is fun. I like that one. Golem Armory is whatever. It's like in the middle. Don't really care if it happens or not. Hack Deck I actually consider a bit negative. It happens too late and I don't like most of the cash outs. So Hack Deck for me is bottom half. Lucky Shop is bottom half as well. Don't like that one. Bonus Augment Stage 2 is very good. That's one of my favorites. Stage 3 Extra Augment is fine. Stage 4 Extra Augment, I don't actually like that one that much. I don't care for late Stage 4 Augment. Stage 5 Extra Augment is way too late. Like, I don't care about this one. And 2-star Shop is like completely at the bottom. So that's more or less what I think about the starting encounters. Hello, Lucky Shop. Hello, Lucky Shop. Okay. So I learned something new regarding Lucky Shops that I want to show. So I tried, like, Lucky Shops are gonna be part of my next YouTube video. And the way they work more or less is, I believe you need to have a minimum of 3 traits for a perfect tailor. If you have less than 3 traits, you can get random outcomes. Now, this means that... But this is a problem. But there is, funnily enough, there is exactly 1 unit that fulfills the perfect conditions for Lucky Shop. Do you know which unit it is? There is 1 unit that perfectly fulfills all the conditions you would want from a Lucky Shop. Jarvan? Nope. Jarvan has a Braum contest on tier 3 because of Vanguard, and he has Slayer contest with Senna, so that's bad. Actually, there's 2 units now that I think about it. There's 1 unit in tier 2 and 1 unit in tier 3. That has no contest in their own tier level. Tier 2 is Jin and tier 3 is Yumi. If you only play Jin or if you only play Yuumi, then it's a perfect tailor. Now, it's not guaranteed you get what you're looking for because the shop odds still matter. Let's do this. Dude, did you see that Nafiri? I have a triple Nafiri shop. I mean, let's have some fun here. Let's see. So the problem is that Nafiri actually, for starters, it's not a perfect tailor because it's only 2. And the second problem is that you actually have a contest on Exotech with Jin. So Nafiri is actually not that great, but if I get a super fast Nafiri 3-star, then maybe we get lucky. I'm pretty sure I can only get a maximum of 2 Nafiris in the lucky shop though. Pretty sure. I'm actually gonna level this for better T2 odds to prep for the potential lucky shop. Okay. So the problem here is tier 2 Nitro would be Shyvana, so that's kind of bad. The positive would be it would be a perfect tailor, but yeah. I would end up getting Shyvanas, I think, which I don't like. Let's actually keep fully on the Nafiri, even if it doesn't really work. Oh, actually, wait, I said Jin had... Wait, why did I say Jin has perfect tier 2? Because you have Exotech with Nafiri in tier 2. Oh. Might have to change my YouTube script a bit. Wait, I think it's only Yuumi then, right? I think Yuumi is the only unit that has no contest in there. Because there's no tier 3 Strategist, there's no tier 3 Anima, and there's no tier 3 AMP. So I think Yuumi is the only one that actually has triple trade with 0 contest. Okay, what do you guys think? Do we get the Nafiri 3-star in stage 2? Yes, no? What do you guys think? Will this be a good doggo? Good doggo? Yes, no? Just need 4 Nafiri shop. What's the worst that could happen? Collector's doing good so far. How am I on a win streak? Because I have a Nafiri 2 with the Titans in the Gold Collector room. My opponents are... I don't know what they're doing. The Nafiri built div tech. Hello Box? Did you just start a sentence with hello Box? Excuse-moi. Nice copy pasta. Come on. Dude! Where's my lucky shop? Where is my lucky shop? I mean, yeah, I could technically buy Yumi and sell the rest, but I don't want to. Keep in mind, so one thing you need to remember for the Lucky Shop is that the tiers roll first. Only playing Yumi doesn't give you 5 Yumis. Only if it would have rolled 5 tier 3 shops. That guy is crazy strong. What an opener. Why am I not buying more units? Because I'm waiting for this mechanic here. Hoping to get really, really lucky with Nafiri. Come on. Lucky, lucky, lucky shop. Actually, I could have just locked the shop, I just realized. Wait, I made a mistake. I could have just locked the Yumi shop because it wouldn't have cost me anything. That was a mistake. I should have locked that Yumi shop instead of buying the Yumis. My bad. We got a bit unlucky. The lucky shop is into 7. Would have liked to have it earlier so I can buy units, but it is what it is. What am I doing? I'm limiting the choices for the lucky shop encounter to hopefully give me a bunch of Nafiris. I mean, I'm still like I can see a bunch of Jins, so it doesn't matter that much. There's a pretty good chance the game just gives me 2-3 Jins and then laughs at me. Jin is a good unit. Yeah. Maybe I should buy this Nidalee. If you lock the shop, you get a free reroll, and then you can just press the free reroll to get the lucky shop after. So you never lose anything. Lucky shop! Ooh, look at that. Look at that. That was a good shop, though. That was a pretty good shop. Two Nafiris left. By the way, a small tip. Pay attention to your PvE round. Lucky shops can appear in 3-1 and 4-1. It's not uncommon for 3-1 to be the lucky shop right away. This is a small little tip. Like, I would not be surprised if I get greeted with a lucky shop here. Then I might end up seeing a bunch of Shivanas, but... Okay, Do we keep up this Nafiri play? At this point, probably no. I think at this point... Wait, what is Exo even? Oh, it's Pulse. Actually, wait, Pulse is kind of good. Well, I might still get the... wait, let me re-level this. I want level 6 odds. Actually, then again, I mean, Pulse doesn't matter that much considering I have double execute, but eh. Well, I am interested in getting rid of this gold collector at some point. I can do BT Titan Pulse and move the collector, reforge the collector. Dummyfy. Nah. Yeah, I mean, I can technically... Let's see, what is this AMP as any? Yeah, I think the... I think it's for now, it's this. Collector did its job more or less. possible, I wanna find a Reforger and get or Pandoras and get rid of it. The thing is, like, Collector is pretty useless because, like, the Fury will get the most of the executes now. Because she executes at the same time as Gold Collector. It will be pretty rare for Gold Collector to trigger at this point. This is Jin for Sunder. Collector, blue, Yumi. No. You don't give Yumi items. Crit chance is wasted without abilities to critically strike. I mean, the auto attacks can still critically strike, and the Collector also gives 2580. It's just wasted for the ability part, but... Oh, 2 Gold Collector procs. Never mind. Everything is working out. Yeah, Gold Collector can reroll into any artifact. There's no special rule set for those. The only special rule for Gold Collector is that it can't appear in a stage 4 portable forge. Or artifact anvil. Like, artifact anvils in stage 4 and after cannot have gold generating artifacts. That's the only rule. I mean, with healing orbs, you can make the argument that Collector would be better again, but yeah. Doesn't matter that much. Man, both lucky shops were so late. Maybe I should rush 8 and then get a Samira. I've put blue on Yumi in the past when I had tears I wasn't using. No. If you have leftover tears items, they go into Annie and then Samira and then on Urgot on the bench. They never go into Yumi. Aha! I am stronger now, my friend. Nafiri was buffed. She's actually not useless anymore. Final doggy. Final doggy is 3, 2, 1. Pew. Oh wait, still no lucky shop. Wow. Can't believe both lucky shops in the PvE round. That's so late. That's crazy late. Can I actually minimize the trades here? If I remove Yumi here, then Okay, so by doing this, I removed Anima Squad, Strategist, and Bastion, right? Which in theory should increase the chance to find Nafiri in the lucky shop. It might have cost me my win streak, but whatever. This guy was kind of strong anyway, with Rengar too. Okay. Give me the AMP. Meh. What a scam. Okay, but don't get fooled. We can get the lucky shop in 4-1. Do not get fooled. Hacked egg would be nice. I would actually appreciate one. Nice. Okay, that's good. I actually like it because I might need an artifact or a radiant item this game. That's any items. Okay, come on. Lucky shop? Yes, no? No. Okay. Might have to finish Nafiri the normal way here. Because the game is being mean to me. Not very happy about that. Ionic, Rabadon. Maybe it's just rubber. We have a Reforger for the gold collector, but I think I want to wait until I see what's in the egg before I make a decision. Nice Tibbers. At least the collector was pretty useful this game. I feel like Aurora is stronger than Nidalee. Probably. Pandora is great, loving Pandora here. Okay, this is Reforge. I think we can do better. This is probably a Nashos. Adaptive. Can we finish Nafiri? Yes, we can. Okay. Sure. Let's see. What do we want from this? What's currently the go-to any build? I haven't played any in a while. Blue, Shojin, Nashor. Blue Nashor Archangel, Blue Archangel, Nashor. Okay. Blue Nashor Rubber seems fine, so... Okay, let's just stay with this. Let's just go Nashor. Yeah, Nafiri is actually playable now. I mean, these are nice items for her, but... And she's 3-star in 4-2, which is pretty good. Maybe it's time for a Samira 3-star game with the Lucky Shop, now that I think about it. Yumi doesn't want items, people. Nah, don't give this unit items, she doesn't deserve it. You see this Yumi here? Okay, you see this? Bam. No, you don't see her anymore. That's what I think about her. You see this Yumi? Bam. Get out of my face. I found Samira 3 boring. I mean, she's still missing on my to-do list, so... Samira 3 and... I mean, I can also try Aurora 3, but yeah. Yumi will remember this. I think I hold all the power for this Yumi. Yeah, Nafiri actually feels kind of strong on this match. I mean, it was early Nafiri 3, but still. $311. Who's the first guy who pops the egg? I need to spectate. Okay, I don't care about this. So, what do we got here? 5. 5, 6, 7. Okay, but the problem is the lower people, they're pretty much dead. We can't exactly afford to take many more losses. Should probably aim for an even shroud at some point. Welcome back, Gold Collector. I missed you. Maybe I should just buy Yumi because I know the game is gonna give me Yumi 3 for free. I have a feeling that's definitely what's gonna happen. Let's protect the belt for even Shroud. Best artifact would be Prowler, I think. Probably Prowler. Ooh, Cane 3, branching health as well. Interesting. Dude, what is this Nafiri sustain? Friendly reminder, this cost him a hero augment. It cost him a hero augment to be weaker than Nafiri. Lucky shop, yeah. I need to check. Actually not that bad of a lucky shop.
I'm here.
Anima, no thank you. Okay, what is this? Okay, this guy is the best bet here. These two. Okay. I need to find out what is in the egg. So I can make a game plan. Strong Fiddle. He's definitely gonna survive. I need this guy to lose because then he pops the egg, right? Okay, he should pop it. Let's see what's in the egg. What's in your egg, my friend? Come on. It's a Thieves' Loss cache. No, wait, was that Cipher? That was Cipher, no? The Thieves' Loss? Maybe I'm stupid. The problem is I think he just took the Cipher cache out, not the egg cache out. Frying pan. I'm pretty sure the frying pan is from the egg. So this gives me the info, it's frying pan. Oh, Silverman. Oops. I should protect it. Probably instead of Titans, right? Is it Titan? No, it should be instead of Titans. We want sustain. Okay, so I know it's a frying pan, but how do you use the frying pan here? We know a frying pan is coming my way. Dynamo? Not particularly happy about that.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Is it Dynamo? Strategist? Yeah, Strategist could be fine. Nice Nafiri. I mean, maybe it is Dynamo because if we go more into Dynamo, then we can guarantee mod Dynamo the Nafiri, right? I think that's actually that might be a game plan. So Dynamo was tier, right? Tier frying pan? Yeah, okay. So let's just roll this until we get. I mean, I know I just had it here, by the way. Let's roll this until we get a tier. We speculate, like we know we get a frying pan here, and then we try to do a Dynamo mod for Nafiri because she has Silverman. She kind of needs the mana gain. I wanna have a Garen after the carousel, so I have the Dynamo ready for stage 6. Okay, this is Samira, this is Annie. It was spatula in the end. Okay, wait, actually, so not everybody gets... Wait, so it's actually random between people getting spatula or frying pan? Wow. It's actually random. Interesting. Well, for me it doesn't matter because... Okay. Well, it's actually, but it is interesting that some people can get a frying pan and some people can get a spatula. I didn't know that. Well, good info. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah, right. Dynamo mod goes on to Annie, and then the Rabadon goes on to, yeah, right. Okay. Oh, there's a Garen here. Definitely want that Garen. Nafiri looks worse. My opponent just got stronger. That's the difference. There is the difference between Nafiri versus an opponent stronger. At some point I also need a Seju here. Garen, please.
Let's get this over with.
Okay, well... I mean, it's still fine, I guess. Would have liked the Dynamo on the Nafiri, but he's doing alright. How much bonus damage? I mean, it's not much. It's mainly for the mana. Jhin's Dynamo? I mean, technically yes. But then again, this gives me Bastion, NCC, and I wanted more frontline. I kind of wanted to get rid of this Jhin for a while now. What I can do is Jhin instead of... I mean, I can play like 4 Exotech, right? That's probably what I should have done. Right. Yeah, right. So I should have kicked out MF and leave in the Jhin and just play 4 Exo. I think, yeah, that probably would have been better. Okay, that's fine. We'll fix the setup in a second. Nice enough Fury damage, holy moly. Holy moly. I mean, Mod was not lying when he said that Silvermare is kinda disgusting on a Fury. Dynamo spot is back. Bugged. What do you mean? What's the bug? Unfortunately, I never found the Garen here for the Dynamo mod, but it is what it is. We got a new Jhin. No, actually, I mean, this doesn't matter unless I'm willing to sell this for Garen, right? Ah, that's what it was, right? Come on. I mean, I can also do this and then do 4 Dynamo and then ignore the Bastion. Since I am not finding Monsieur Garen. Okay, let's just do it like this. 5 AMP for Dynamo, 3 Exo. Ignore the Bastion. Oh my god, that Nafiri is actually crazy. But that Fiddle is a bit more crazy. That's not my orb.
I
I mean, Deathblade Samira would is probably fine. I wanted Garen. I can't find Garen. Ugh. Oh yeah, right. Well, wait. That's you just yeah. I just remembered what I wanted to do. I was actually looking for Thieves Glove Samira, but I forgot. I have a Nidalee with Thieves Gloves. Yeah. That was that's definitely Thieves Glove Samira. Oopsie doopsie. I don't even have a magnetic remover to fix the mistake. Rip. Dude, that Naafiri. That Naafiri is crazy. Top 2. Maybe it's yeah, maybe it's Samira. Unless the lucky shove gives me Samira 3, but I wouldn't count on it. What is this? I really wanted to see Dynamo Naafiri this game. Might be too late for Garen now. Yeah, honestly, this Samira is just armor reduction. Like, in terms of, like, DPS, she barely contributes. 2.8k damage. The most valuable part about Samira is arguably the armor reduction. But I can get the armor reduction with Aurora. I can just play double Samira. And kind of solves the issue already. Okay. Maybe we can speculate on Lucky Shop Samira, but... Okay, this Aurora is now getting an Archangel. Come on, Garen. Finally, okay. I may actually play it like this, I think. Just have her pull in the Samira. If I should live the next 2 fights and then I have Dynamo for... Yeah, that should be fine like this. Is double flux better on Zeri than 2 Ginzo? I think I tried it and I came to the conclusion, no. I don't think so. I think double Ginzo 1 flux is better. Dude, this Samira is so bad. This Samira is so useless, holy moly. Fine, we can try these slow Scarum. Man, who gives a shit about 5 amp? But I mean, we can't play it like this and then have... we can try to play it like this. I don't even know anymore. I don't care. Honestly, at this point, I barely care. I mean, having 2 Samiras both reducing armor is valuable for Naafiri as well. Yeah, she died before finishing the cast. Yep, it's Gigi. Touch. GG. Nitro wins. Ugh. Okay, second place, Naafiri, Silvermare, Lucky Shop. Okay. You next. Samira is a decent utility unit, but you shouldn't give her any items. And you shouldn't play a comp based around it. I tried Exovex comp, it's a good comp, it's good. Yeah, it's probably fine. I actually played Exovex during the PBE already. Because I was one of the very few people who believed in Varus. So I ended up playing a lot of Exotech Varus plus Vex, which is more or less the same comp. So now that Varus was like getting buffs and stuff, it doesn't surprise me that that comp is sort of like resurfacing. Why is Scuttle game forfeit? Because Scuttle is a disgusting encounter that nobody should be forced to play. Varus 3-star with double Archangel is insane damage. I mean, Varus always has... Like, I feel like Varus was always underrated, even before the buffs. Okay. New game, new luck. Can you go 6 Bruiser Wenger Bastion with Varus Vex? Probably not worth it. Because 6 Bruiser and 6 Bastions are fake frontliners. Ooh. Loot subscription. Looter subscription. Surely it's not gonna be a triple spatula game again. Surely. I wanna try the Bruiser game. So this is either Shimano or Morgana. Maybe I'll just try the. We'll try Morgana. Potential Nitro opener. It's hard to play Varus because Rengar players are contesting. Yes, that is true. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you know this small little min-max, but you don't get the orb from loot subscription until you've taken your augment, which means you can actually scout what's in the orb before selecting your augments.
They shall not ignore us.
It's a small little min-max. Okay, I probably want the Bruiser quest already, I can tell you that. Very likely taking this. So let's just wait for somebody who takes the augment. And now we wanna... Okay. Anybody who... Why did I spectate the one guy who doesn't walk through the orb? Okay, we know it's Spatula. We actually know it's Spatula. It's a bit annoying.
I know the way.
You shine brightly.
Bruiser Fiddle is too base. I want to try something else, but I need artifacts for that. Probably Stoneplate, right? Go 8 Bruiser. Could aim for Golemfy. I need artifacts or Golemfy this game. Yeah, I need artifacts or Golemfy this game. I don't need you, I don't need you. Let's just try to win streak this. I might try a double Bruiser Emblem, we'll see. Is there anything on the... Bruiser... Might be, no, actually it's probably B-bot, right? Yeah. Maybe B-bot. And then this is statics. Okay, let's go from here. So I have a game plan in mind, but I'm gonna need some help from either Loot Subscription or the Augments.
They shall not ignore us so easily.
So on the artifact side, I'm looking for blighting, and on the do I give up the Nidalee? Nah, it's probably fine. Yeah, so on the artifact side, I need blighting or talisman, I guess, and on the augment side, I kinda need Golemfy, if possible. Hot take, 7 Syndicate should give us a 3rd head. I agree if they keep nerfing 7 Syndicate. If they keep nerfing it, I want a 3rd head as well. Oh, there's also technically shock treatment that would be very good here. So shock treatment, Golemfy, blighting, jewel. Those are the most interesting. There's actually Chessie here, so even nah, but I'm not going for Vanguard here. They would have to nerf it a lot to add a 3rd head. I mean, they're on their way. They kept nerfing it, they keep nerfing it. At some point, dude, my triple Bramble Braum didn't even make top 2. That's how bad it was. Nyok, nyok, nyok. Clearly this is Riot's fault.
Mortality is truly divine.
Okay. At the moment it's just collect high HP units. And then praise for Golemfy, Portable Forge or Shock Treatment. And hope Loot Subscription is nice with the artifacts. That is currently the game plan. What do you guys think about this map, by the way, the Kimitsu map? It has a decent soundtrack. But I don't like all of the animations, but the soundtrack is nice. Honestly, I feel like lately... I feel like Riot has realized this, but I think the background songs of the maps, for me at least, is starting to become a bigger and bigger selling point. Like like for example, I actually bought the battle pass because I liked the song of the map. So maybe it's like less about like flashy animations and whatnot, and maybe like, okay, imagine, okay, you have a map in the future in the treasure realm where you get to select between 3 different set 10 songs. How hard would that map sell? Like you can click on the map and it starts blasting disco with hyperpop. How much money would they make from that map? They could literally make a DJ themed map, and when you level up, it starts playing like different set 10 music, you know? So in the late game, it has the Jin music. In the early game, it has the disco music or something. Like, that's actually such an insane idea, because people like the people love the set 10 music so much. The last drop map should have had a jukebox. I love the Bonbon Cafe, but the music is so annoying. Yeah, I mean, well, you can disable the music of that map, right? It's where is it? It's somewhere. I forgot where it is. I know there. Maybe it's because my map doesn't have it, but I think if you have a map with music, it gives you the option of disabling it. Well, this game is doomed. Dude, I had a triple spatula loot subscription game yesterday. Why do you give me one again? Why do you do this to me? I just had a triple spatula. Like, this encounter should give you artifacts, not spatulas. What is wrong with Riot? We don't need spatulas, especially not in this set. We need artifacts and support anvils. Do I just forfeit this one? I guess I'll play it for now, but under duress. Okay, come on. 1 sec. Come on, golem fight, golem fight, golem fight, golem fight, golem fight, golem fight. Yeah, yes, this is ranked. Okay, at least we got portable. Golem, golem, golem. No, okay, portable. Blighting, blighting, blighting. That is not blighting. That is very disappointing. I got the forge, but I didn't get what I wanted. This game, like, I can't get golem anymore. This is pain. This is so much pain. Hey LeDuck, I won several games with Undying Despair mod attack. Nice! I don't think I've seen Undying Despair once since I made that video. The B-bots should not interact with the bits and heal, but the damage from bits and should interact in spawning more rockets at least. Okay, I wanna see 4-2, but I'm very close to surrendering this game. Very, very close. It's like double spatula game. Like, because double spatula games are complete shit to play, and I can't get what I wanted. Like, I mean, I need to check if there's like a Pandora or something coming my way. But it's just so boring to play double spatula games. Like, loot subscription really should do something better than just this nonsense. I mean, if it's spatula frying pan for 1, it's insta forfeit. I'm not playing that. Like, the point of loot subscription is not to give you spatulas, I feel like. It should be support anvils and artifacts. Like something that's like more interesting than hahaha, you get prismatic rage. Why surrender? 6 bruiser, 6 b-bot. Dude, 6 bruiser, 6 b-bots is gonna make me fall asleep. Like, chasing 10 Exotech was actually a little bit of fun because it was quite difficult. But 10 Anima Squad and 10 Street Demons, like, no thank you. You played like once and then never again. I can't even do something like 8 Bruiser. I can't chase anything meaningful. There's just no point. There's 10 gold knocks. 10 gold knocks. I would have to chase that from the very beginning though. Get loot subscription with 3 artifact anvils. I mean, it sounds more fun than triple spatula at least. Did you know that working out with set makes you bigger? No, I mean, I was joking about 10 gold knocks bringing the fortune tree to life as an Easter egg, but I feel like we would have seen it by now. If it actually existed as an Easter egg. Oh my god, that was pain. I mean, apparently there's an Easter egg with the Nitro turret transforming into a T-Hex once the main T-Hex has like 400 stacks or something. That's the only Easter egg that I know of. And I guess the infinite gold triple tech item one, but that one's from a previous set. I mean, 400 is doable on this patch. It was impossible on the previous patch, but on this patch it's very doable. I faced multiple TX that had over 400. Have you ever seen a video of the Nitro Easter egg? No. Like I said, in the previous patch it was impossible, so... Infinite gold is if you have the 3 tech items. The Tactician's Cape, Tactician's Crown and Tactician's Shield. If you put all 3 on the same unit, you get infinite gold. Chain mist. Thank you for that.
This is field research.
Mm-hmm. No reforger. I'm definitely thinking about dipping this one. Very close to dipping this one. Artifacts that are good on brand. Sniper's Focus and Ludens are good on brand. Fire is okay. One chance. Okay, I'm dipping. Goodbye. Not worth playing. Like, loot subscription ruined that game with double spatula. It's just like, you already know what, you know what the entire late game is gonna look like, so there's no point. It's just not based my, like, it's not worth my time. Did you see set 10 revival dev block? I did not. So set 10 is the next revival. Don't think I'm gonna play that though. I mean, well, maybe set 10 with artifacts could be more interesting. Maybe. Where did they post it? Probably Mortar, right? Bitte Murdoch. I mean, set 10 is a divisive set. Some people hated it, some people loved it. It is what it is. It's on the YouTube channel. YouTube Teamfight Tactics. Encore incoming. Is that one? Yeah, okay. Let me just do this really quick. Remix Rumble is next set revival. Coming in a month, right? Okay, let's see. May 14th. Wait, that's really soon. Wait, May 14th is pretty. Wait, that's very soon, no? Is that the halfway? Wait, May 14th. When's the halfway? Wait, when's the halfway time of the set? Let me check. I actually need to check this. I'm curious to see if they pushed it ahead or not. No, I guess it's kind of the halfway point, so maybe it's 1 week early. Like, maybe it's one patch cycle earlier than the halfway point. Like, halfway point I think is May 28.
Let's get to the fun
It's the 4th of 8. Oh wait, it's one, like, release patch, then 1, 2, like, or just like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, no, it is kind of the middle. It is kind of the middle. Okay, so May 14, set 10 revival. But it's obviously not a full remake, right? I mean, it's like it's a modernized version of the set. Something to keep in mind, Jesse. There's no way we've been playing set 14 for 3 weeks already. Yes, we did. some new augments and encounters. Yeah, the usual. A link. Yeah, sure. One sec. It's a video. It's not a. Okay, so if you wanna see the announcement for yourself, it should be this.
Yeah! Teamwork!
This is the announcement for the Shatan revival. Okay. But actually, let me post it to Shoko and see if I can bait him to come back to TFT. Okay, first of all, green orb, yes, no? No. Okay. Wait, let me post this to Shoko. See what he has to say. I think I remember him saying he said, oh wait. Oh, this is close. Ah, she lost it. I got bad crit RNG. Ah, yeah, that's the Chain West. Chain West, why? Who can lose? No thanks, no thanks, no thanks, yawn. Okay, audible, thank you. Snipers or Talisman? Snipers or Talisman? We could... Snipers? Snipers Fiddle, that's too easy.
Support for the cause.
I don't like that. It's too easy. Belts would be good. Stoneplate. It's probably BT. But Sniper Fiddle and Renekton, that's not interesting to make it onto YouTube, people. That's so base. We've seen that a billion times. I already uploaded a Sniper's Fiddle game. Talisman has more potential. I just need to get myself a Ludens, maybe, or a second Talisman.
You in good hands.
Shyvana carry is fun, Mono carry is fun, Cho'Gath carry is fun. I'm just trying to figure out if there's something else we can do with Talisman. Maybe Zedo Boy. Maybe Tank Zed that's being pulled in by Aurora. Talisman Zack is actually a little bit fun as well because the bloblets can both ascend. Nico scales of HP? I don't know. Not sure.
It's all rust now.
We have Chassis, right? Dude, if I can get myself a Vanguard emblem, we could actually play Mordekaiser with Chassis and Talisman. Oh, that actually sounds a lot of fun. I'm totally down for that. Yeah. Mordekaiser with Vanguard emblem, Chassis, Talisman. Because Chassis is based on HP and then... oh, dude, that would be such a cool combo. Do we have hero augments in set 10? Probably yes. I'm not sure I remember them. I need to get my hands on a Vanguard Circlet somehow. There was no hero augments in set 10 because of headliners. Really? No. I was kind of hoping for Vamux here. Well, I'm not winning any fights in stage 2, that's for sure. I would love to see Mordekaiser with Vanguard Emblem Chassis and Talisman, like a Mortar 3 Exo, 6 Bruisers. It would be amazing. Cyber deck would actually be fun as well. And then put the Talisman in the backline. Yeah, I should actually aim for 2 Vanguard 3 Exo. Three Vanguard, 2 Vanguard 3 Exo for 3-1, and then pray should Vanguard Emblem or Cyber deck. It would already help me so much. Nah, this is not Mundo 3. This is not Mundo 3. So what I kind of need is like I need Nafiri or Jax or Mortar, which should be easy to get.
I know the way.
Because I already have the Varus and the Jin. I'm gonna have to roll a bit here.
The quiet before battle.
Okay. So, wait, actually I don't want Divini though. Divini is bad because Divini can mess up my augments. Okay. We're looking for Vanguard Emblem or Cyber deck. One of those two would be great. Ah, he's not gonna ascend. Bit too weak. Okay, come on game. Please, please, pretty please. Vanguard Circlet. Cyber deck. Of course it's silver. Of course you are silver. Vanguard Emblem? Slayer?
Take a look at this.
I'm a bit sad. Don't care about the Ox stacks. I don't care, man. Sadly, his ult can't transfer. It would be fun if his ult was like a channel that could go into the next unit. Would be nice.
I love a challenge. Support for the cause.
I hear the innocent.
Might be Slayer. Why are some abilities Bluetooth and some others aren't? Yeah, that's a champ by champ basis. Come on, ascend! Don't get no, dude. That Kog'Maw went completely mental. Needed like one more second. Probably any. Maybe it's Talisman Graves. I don't know if Graves lives long enough though. This game is a bit of a doomer. Have you ever been bored of the game? I mean, it's a daily battle. I try to find enjoyment in bad metas, but it's not easy. But trust me when I say it's a daily battle.
It's all rust now.
Unless the talisman is fun. Dude, I've tried it. It's not that good. Well, the good news is if you don't like this meta, then if you wait 3 weeks, you can... Like, actually, no. Wait. Can't you play set 10 next week already? Because set 10 should be on the PBE next week. So if you don't like the current meta, you can just go PBE server next week, play set 10, or you wait 3 weeks and play it on live. Yep. Set 10 announcement is here. Where was the YouTube link? When did I post it? Here, right? Yeah, set 10 is returning. Probably next week PBE and 3 weeks live server. How did the Galio not die there? Honestly, Kane isn't even that bad of an Ascension unit. Like, I can see Kane 3... Like, do we want to commit on the Kane 3? But I kind of leveled too much already. But maybe Kane 3 could have been interesting. Like, who is a good talisman holder in Golden Ox though? Isn't it a bit soon for set 10? Nah. Right, always do the would revival prioritize set 10 because it was a very popular set. I actually expected them to do set 7 first, but yeah. Set 10 would have been my second guess.
We shall rest when we are dead.
Okay. This is gonna be like a bit of a Viego setup here. We can do Ascension Aphelios so he finally deals damage. Can't believe they did 10 before 6. I think 6 got pushed back because the thematic was too similar to 9 and 13. I think that's the reason. Oh, come on, Kane, what was that? Seriously. But this talisman has not worked out.
The fun begins. No one underestimate Nico.
Okay, let's try it. Let's see if we can make Aphelios deal damage. Let's see if we can make Aphelios deal damage. I'm very curious. Just need the frontline to stay alive long enough, right? I see nothing wrong with this. Go, Aphelios, go! You can do it! There was something I didn't actually... There was something that bothered me in that fight. His damage amp was too low, right? Something bothered me in that fight. It looked like his damage amp was too low. Is there a bad synergy between Golden Ox and Talisman? Because it felt like he was only it felt like the Talisman was overriding the Golden Ox damage amp. Surely. Annie is the chosen one. Annie will save us. Whatever.
I love a challenge. I love a challenge.
So Annie has 48 damage amp. Does she actually go 120 or 168 on the Ascension? No, she goes 168. Forgot. Aurora. I'm actually kind of down for... I'm kind of down to make an Aurora play here. Does Tibbers ascend? I mean, Tibbers should deal more damage if any has more damage jump, right? It should be based on Annie's stats.
Topple their forces.
No one underestimates Nico.
Let's see, Aphelios 2-star. Over Graves. We could do this like that. Eclaw, Golden Ox. Okay. Will I dabble in his Saturn Revival? Maybe. I mean, I can see the... Wait, sorry. Yeah, I mean, by the way, I was just like a roommate wanted something from me. So that Gold Nox tree was not on me. I got distracted in real life. Okay. What should we do? What should we do with this Annie at the moment? I mean, do I? And let me see. I mean, Tibbers, it says he doesn't have damage amp. So even if she ascends, it doesn't change anything in that regard. I don't actually know. Maybe... I'm not sure how damage amp between Annie and Tibbers interacts. If Tibbers is independent of Annie, then he might not deal more damage if Annie ascends. That is possible. I don't even know if I want to play this Zac. I mean, yes, we could have Aurora bring in Zac with Talisman, that is true. But the problem is, like, Zac is a bit of a weird unit. I'm not very convinced of this Annie here. Wait, I need to think a bit. I think it's Shojin here and BT here, even though it's not ideal. How much damage? I mean, it's 47.7 from Golden Ox and 120 from Talisman. Surely at some point this Aphelios will not be useless. I mean, yeah, technically what I could do is I could... But I think, wait, to make this Zac play, I think I actually need... I'm getting Zedded. Ugh, I got Zedded. I would need a Golden Ox mod on the Zac, I think, to make the Talisman play. Fire over Overwatch. I mean, I'm dying, so whatever. No reason to hold back if I'm dying. How many bloblets? 15, but still Zac 1 star. This frontline is dying too fast. Hey, Avila is not useless with 172 bonus damage amp. That's actually useful. I think it's this and then probably this, right? I'm not too sure about this Zac, if I'm honest. I mean, these are decent Zac items, but could also do Shojin onto Garen even. Can he ascend, please? Ascend. Surely, 100. Surely. This unit is so bad. Yes, 172 bonus damage. And it does like an auto on Siege, and you don't even see it. On Mortar, you don't even see it, man. It's so bad. This was what, Talisman, Golden, Ox, whatever. Yeah, let's just go next. I feel like I don't want to take Talisman. I mean, Talisman is fun if you can combine it with Ludens, but Talisman by itself it's pretty much like go Cho'Gath or go Fiddle. Can't really do much. This Aphelios unit, man. How am I Emerald? Let's see. Forfeit. I didn't want to play Trader Golem. Forfeit. I didn't want to play Scuttle Game. Forfeit. I didn't want to play Loot Subscription with Double Spatula. Does this answer your question? Does this answer your question? See, the trick to not climbing is to not climb. The trick is to spend your time chasing funny combos. If they don't work, they don't work. Climbing isn't hard if the aim is to climb. Don't get me wrong, but my aim isn't to climb, so what's the point? Was last set easier to get tubers? In the first weeks, yes, because the anomaly system was really nice at the beginning. These queue times are getting longer because I'm starting to brick this account, I can tell. The game is trying to match people who have Emerald 4 with same LP, but because I actually forfeit too much, I'm starting to brick this account, I can definitely tell. Like, this is such a bad system, by the way. The moment you gain a higher rank, you can't demote anymore, which causes the entire MMR system to fall apart if you take too many losses at 0 LP. It's really frustrating for me. Like, if one or two more weeks and I can't play on this account anymore because the queue times are going to be like 10 minutes or 20 minutes. Pretty terrible.
Your move, LeDuck.
So much more to see.
Oh god, not Zyra. I hate Zyra. Zyra is so bad.
Fought for the cause.
Okay, fine. Let's see.
My street.
Bit of a Cipher maybe.
Dent in 'em.
We are already in a lose streak. We might as well commit to Cipher at this point. I think I'll get the component back. It's no biggie.
If I must become the whole world's villain, then so be it.
AFK? No, I already was AFK. I'm not AFK anymore. Puppy hero. You can't actually see the red circle. Yeah. Can't actually see the red circle here. It's barely noticeable.
The city's future is riding on Anima Squad's shoulders.
Cipher. Will Morgana PBE buff make her into viable carry? No. What? How did Chick lift it? I didn't see the buff, but I'm just gonna say no because I don't like Morgana. Some weak opponents coming my way. I mean, I used to like Morgana. There was like the Guardian Angel frontline Morgana that like CC'd the entire enemy frontline. She was cool. I like that one. But the damage over time Morgana, I remember liking the threat Morgana from set 8. I think it was 8.5, right? Set 8.5 Morgana with static shift. She had like the best passive that ever existed in the game. You could do static shift Morgana and just apply both armor and MR debuffs to the entire enemy team. It was kind of awesome. Red Morgana was nice. I like that one. It was one of the better threats printed.
Secrets
I mean, I could play LeBlanc carry here with Shojin Nashor, but then I'm playing LeBlanc carry and I'm kind of doomed, no? I love Vel'Koz, but Vel'Koz was not an 8-5. Vel'Koz was removed between 8-0 and 8-5, as far as I know. Nice Cipher. Nice Cipher board. That was a bit much. Was Morgana replacing Vel'Koz? Yeah, maybe. Okay. Is there Galio Raven here? Nay. But we have a LeBlanc too. Maybe it is a LeBlanc game. We actually have 84 HP even though we lost PvE round. It's not bad. That's good losses. Ah. D2. What should I do now? Do I dare to press the reroll button? Not really. I don't dare it. Oh god, it's another Cipher player? He has 2 Gallios? Also, I'm gonna win this fight, right? Actually? Never mind. Okay, imagine LeBlanc 2-star with 2 items could kill more than one 1-star unit. Just imagine it. I just grieved 2 Cipher players in this lobby. I just grieved 2 of them. Beautiful. I don't even get rewarded with Galliot Raven. What a shame.
Support for the cause.
Yep, I am definitely playing this one. Definitely. Yeah, that's a pretty good move to grief 2 Cipher players and just go next. My work here is done. But you didn't do anything. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't want to play LeBlanc. I don't want to play this. I don't think there's a single augment that would make me want to keep playing. Maybe Artifactory, but oops. Maybe Fan Vintage. Oh, darn it. Also removed. Wait till you face them and then forfeit. I'm not that toxic. Dude, that would actually be insanely toxic. Holy moly. Just griefed him a second time with the forfeit.
If I must become the whole world's villain, then so be it.
Oh yeah, come on.
Let's admire me.
Maybe I would have kept playing if I found a Z. Okay. Go next. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing my account any favors, that's for sure. Oh my god, that was pain. Not doing my account any favors. Yeah, I might have to start a new account soon, the way this is going. I've already entered the I forfeit for better openers phase, which is usually the time where I start destroying my own accounts. It tends to happen later. Usually I get to master before I get into this mental, like into this mindset of just forfeiting for better games. But yeah, this set I definitely started it early. Took me 3 weeks to get into the forfeit mindset. I mean, double up is a bit weird because like you have like even more eco inflation in double up with the gift system, which makes double up actually more toxic than ranked. Like initially I was hyped for the double up changes, but then I saw what they did to the gifts and I lost all interest because like, dude, like they reworked the gift system from interesting outcomes plus deflation to uninteresting outcomes and inflation, and I was like, wow, really? Because for me that like that change, like the cannon change was cool. I like that one. Big fan of the whole like swapping with the cannon and trading items. I definitely like that one. But the gift system in double up actually made things worse, especially in this set. There's just so much inflation on top of inflation. Like imagine you play double up. You play double up, you get a Scuttle puddle game, and then you start with like an economic hack. Like half the lobby is gonna be like level 10 in stage 4. Like have fun. More toxic because of gift. I see what you did there. Yeah, that was totally intended. Like all of double up has been reduced to win with 3-star tier 4 or 3-star tier 5 units and scout and grief whatever, like buy out the units to make sure your opponents can't hit it. This is more or less what double up has been reduced to, which is a bit lame. Hello, mind reset. I just don't want to deal with this inflation anymore. I want to have some fun with artifacts, not be stuck in these games where there's just only gold and only meta. But yeah, I will probably give set 10 a chance with the modernized system. I mean, the chances of set 10 content doing good is high, I would say. So that's nice. I can see a lot of people being interested in watching modernized set 10 content, so might as well try it. If the content does poorly, then I don't know what to do, but if the content does well, then yeah, set 10 revival is coming in like 3 weeks. I'll probably just play it on the PBE next week already, because, you know, I'm already reaching my limit for set 14. I mean, Satan had like 3 portals where you choose. You don't have that anymore. You have the encounters, and they're gonna add new encounters as well. The artifact system has been reworked since Satan. So set 11 was the set that brought in all of the new artifacts, which means that there's a lot of new artifacts to test that might be interesting in Satan. If there was augments, you know, like Artifactory Orn. At least with Set 4 Revival, you could play Orn and farm artifacts, but with Set 10... The problem is Set 10 might have the same problem as Set 14, that there just isn't going to be any access to artifacts. Zeri carry from last set was bonkers for LP. The Zeri Watcher comp. Yeah, it was fine. I mean, the main reason I like playing Zeri is because she wasn't meta. Once she became meta, I kind of lost interest. Because the whole point of, like, the main reason I enjoyed Zeri Watchers was she was like uncontested. Because nobody touched Vander, nobody touched Zeri, and it was like nice to play in a way. Okay, Treasure Armory. We can actually use this one. So the good news is I'm not gonna forfeit, because I have an idea for this one. Probably. Probably. I do like this encounter, because you can cook a bit. I'm not gonna forfeit until the Treasure Armory, yes. Okay, start. Oh, okay, wait. This might actually be a good game here. So we have Chassis on 3, which is very good. Wait, we might actually have a Vanguard Capacitor game here. Ooh.
The city's future is riding on animal
Okay, so the problem is I need a Vanguard emblem somehow, and I don't know how. Okay, how do we get it? But I can't even remember the last time I've seen a Vanguard circlet. 500 Cipher. Oh, please don't. Please don't. I don't wanna do that. Okay, so Capacitor I can get with the Dragon Armory, I'm pretty sure. I can also try a sated version, but considering I have the Mordekaiser with Chassis, I'm pretty sure I would prefer that. I can also try to get Cyber Deck here and do double Chassis on the Mordekaiser. I just need that Vanguard emblem somehow. No, I don't need the Garen mod, I need the emblem. Sadly. If I can get my hands on one Vanguard emblem this game, it would be insane. Ah, that's already bad. Okay. Random emblem maybe? Ah, damn it. Okay. Okay, this is bad. I don't think this helps. Let's just do Kingslayer for now. Okay. We can intentionally just hard lose the first fight and then try to win the rest. Okay, so we have 2 chances for Vanguard Circlet. Yeah, Vanguard Circlet. 2 chances for Vanguard Circlet, 3-2 and 4-2. If I can get it, I can promise you an amazing game. If I don't get it, then it's me, mo, mo, mo. Actually, I kind of wanted to lose harder than this, but maybe I'm gonna lose one more. Me. More talk. Me. Ich can do scan up here. Like,
Put a dent in 'em.
okay. Statics. I mean, components don't really matter. Did you know that working out with set makes you bigger? It all comes down to one Vanguard emblem. Trade tracker could help. I can't get it through Cipher unless I go like super deep, which I don't want to. Okay, I think this should be fine now. Let's try to start winning the next fights.
Support for the cause.
Actually not the best opener here. I don't have Exo, which is bad. I have like Bruiser, Slay. It's not a good opener here at all. This is a potential triple techie. No, triple Vanguard. I don't expect to win this fight. How weak is he? Actually pretty weak. Why did they have to make the Vanguard emblem uncraftable? I swear, it's the one emblem I want more than anything else. The number one emblem I want is uncraftable. So frustrating. I have a problem with my headphones, so I can't hear you. Can you reply to me in chat? Sure. But if I say sure, you can't hear me, so rip. You already asked me a question that I can't answer. I want it because it's uncraftable. No, I want it because it gives bonus HP. I only care about the effect. I was incredibly annoyed about the fact that it's uncraftable. Okay, let's see what we have here. Level this. I guess we stone plate this for now. This is better Bruiser and this is better Vanguard, right? Like something like this. Okay, let's just... Seraphine 2 would be really nice. Then I would actually have enough damage to win these fights. I mean, an Exotech would also be good. Okay, this should be fine. Please, man. Just once I want a Vanguard Circlet and not that stupid reactive shell augment that nobody ever wants to take ever. At least the Kingslayer is already profitable. I think I actually go level 6 here. Oh wait, did this guy have more HP than me? I didn't even pay... Yeah, he did, okay. Okay, that's a Jin. Let's actually level this. As long as I don't hit Kangalf, we're fine. I don't want to hit him. The other two are good. Okay, that's fine. He's fairly strong, but I am level 6 with 3 items. He got my... He actually got my... my Jhin with the Seraphine AoE damage, but we're still fine. Don't think Seraphine can clean this. It's a bit close, but we're fine. Okay, nice. Level 6 was the right choice here.
Look out!
Okay.
Braum is on the job.
So I think the bruisers have to go here, right? So technically Exotech would be good because it could give me Cyber Deck, but I can get the Cyber Deck later as well. I really only care about Vanguard.
Support for the cause.
Vanguard is the only one that matters.
I must not fall.
Please. I need this. I need this badly. One Vanguard Circlet here. Please, I beg of you. I can make such a cool game out of this if I get it. One Vanguard Circlet. How do I know which augments to choose? That's easy. My augment decisions is based on dopamine, not based on top 4 rate. Makes my life a whole lot easier. That Archangel Seraphine is wrecking me. She's gonna one-shot, right? Yep. It's okay. That's fine, as long as I get, you know, my Vanguard Emblem. Bye. Oh, we have one more chance. Maybe random emblem? Random emblem? No. Okay. Well, okay, that sucks a bit. That does suck a bit. Oh my god, that was pain. Okay, I need to make sure I have enough Vanguards for... But currently I have Jarvan and Rast, right? So if I keep Sylas and Braum on the bench, we're fine. Okay, so for now the plan is to not take too much damage until 4-2 and try to collect Mordekaiser 2-star. Maybe like 1 Jhin, 1 Mordekaiser, 1 Fiddlesticks to minimize the damage that I take. Hello. Okay, come on. Zeri? Do we have a Hollow Bow? With Hyper Fang, if I want Zeri. Nah. I mean, maybe I should have went for the I mean, I could also... Trojan Fiddlesticks is actually kind of okay-ish here. Like right now the goal is to just like not like win the next 3 fights is my goal. Maybe next 4 fights. But nah, actually nah. Stage 4-1 is not a required win. It's Mortar with a BF. At least would be Mortar 2. Let's attack with the Vanguard Crest. It has nice synergy with the green chassis item, and we have the Dragon Armory encounter, which allows me to either get the Cyber Deck augment, and then I can do Vanguard Emblem chassis Mordekaiser, or I go for the capacitor, and then I can have Vanguard plus chassis, and then feed him. I can feed him shields with capacitor. But all of this only works if I somehow need to get my hands on a Vanguard Emblem. That is what I need. And it's really, really difficult, especially if the first 2 augments are silver. Because these stupid circlets, man, they don't want to show up. These stupid circlets don't want to show. Well, the good news is that my board seems fairly stable, so I'm not taking too much damage here. Nope, I can't craft it. I pretty much need Vanguard Circlet to get it, or open the game with Vanguard Emblem, but that's really rare. The best, like, one of the best things that can happen is actually to have multiple augments in stage 2, because then you can tailor it for Vanguard Crest, and the chance to get it is pretty high. It's like the best case scenario, but Dragon Armory is pretty good as well, as long as you can somehow get the Vanguard Emblem in 2-1, 3-2, or 4-2. Because then you can get the missing piece in the armory. It's a shame it's not craftable, because then I could just roll for Spatula and Frying Pan and just hard force it with the Dragon Armory either. But that one doesn't work. Oh, that's a very, very scary Seraphine. God bless, she didn't finish the Jin because Mordekaiser moved. Okay, lucky. Lucky. Oh, he actually took Kingslayer as well. Okay. So, it's time to change the board. It is time to change the board. We need to make sure that we have 4 Vanguard. In theory, I should not get Exotex or Divinicorp Circlet, but I have a feeling I can still get it. I don't know. I have a feeling I can still get it. And if it's gold, then it's completely Giga Bust anyway. Technically, there's a Call to Chaos random emblem outcome that can save me, but yeah. Come on, Rito, be nice. Be nice, be nice. I beg of thee. Interesting item build. I mean, I can do IE, I mean, I can move to statics, I guess. Okay, moment of truth. Moment of truth. Maybe portable. Maybe portable forge at least. Oh, come on. You do me like that, really? Okay. Guys, we're gonna have faith, okay? There's gonna be a Vanguard emblem in stage 5. We need to have faith. There will be a Vanguard emblem waiting.
I love a challenge.
I know what lurks in
There will be a Vanguard emblem waiting for us in the stage 5 carousel. Am I a duck in real life? Quack, 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 no. Oh my god, why is this unit so tanky? You're supposed to be an assassin! Why is this assassin tankier than my tank? Hello! Hello! You are not tank, you are assassin. You're not supposed to tank my entire carries. I actually kind of have to activate techies for the Dragon Armory. So yeah, next, the game plan for now is don't die until the stage 5 carousel. Praise there's an emblem. If it's an emblem, reforge. If it's a Vanguard emblem, then hooray. But yeah, don't lose too much HP until the stage 5 carousel. Maybe look for Mordekaiser 3 on the way. That is the plan. And swap into Misfortune, I think. Like, we have a good Misfortune setup here. Maybe look for Braum so I can do 3 Syndicate. I don't actually need to run for Vanguard anymore. I can cut down to 2. I mean, I can also remove all of them. Bonus Duplicator. Aurora would have been the most interesting one here. Even Shroud setup could be interesting. So Cloak, I think. Big Cloak. Could use an Even Shroud for the Misfortune. I mean, yes, I could also take... Nah, I don't want to take Pandora here. And I could take Pandora in the Treasure Armory, but I don't want to.
Oh yeah, come on.
Okay, let's actually roll this a bit. Braum is good. That replaces this guy.
I know what lurks in
Misfortune is nice. Big fan of that.
Braum is
Aurora is huge. Sari. I think I wanna... No, I don't have to do techies yet. But I need to make sure I can put techies in. I wanna get rid of Skana and Jarvan, I believe. I could have maybe kept the Seju. Aurora is good because I play Dynamo here. It's Dynamo Misfortune to survive the mid game. Okay, so now I need to add Techie. That's important. So Jarvan is gonna leave us here, and I think Skana is gonna leave us. Misfortune is gonna join, and Fiddle is gonna join. Yes. It's like this, right? Okay, Exotech, Techie, this is fine. This is Darius for Syndicate. Gonna need that guy in a bit.
I owe
Okay. What I'm looking for right now is either Cyberdeck or Capacitor. Whichever shows up first, I'll take. Cyberdeck or Capacitor. One of the two. Don't care about anything else. Just Cyberdeck and Capacitor. Okay. No. Sated would have been cool, but in a different game. Ah, so much silver. I'm getting too much silver here. Watch is cool. We actually low rolling this. Can I sell something? Okay. I didn't have that much gold and we low rolled. Annoying.
I know what I'm doing.
Very,
The fun begins.
very annoying.
When going gets tough, you call Braum.
Well, let's see. I mean, at this point it doesn't matter anymore because now I lost the setup. The Dragon Armory griefed me as well. This entire game griefed me. Double silver into gold is like literally the worst combo possible for me, because it means it's literally impossible. This game, it was impossible to get a Vanguard emblem because it was like, unless it was random emblem here that rolls into Vanguard. Wow, it's burst RNG possible. Very disappointing. The worst RNG possible. And Pandora Spatula. That's brave. That's that's a long shot though. Because, see, the reason is the Dragon Armory isn't to get Vanguard Crest. The Dragon Armory is to get Cyberdeck and Capacitor.
Knowledge is power.
The
Try reading a
Like, the problem is I want Cyberdeck or Capacitor here. I don't want the Vanguard Crest. Because the way to make this game interesting is... the best way to make this game interesting is to have, like, Cyberdeck here and then Vanguard Crest here. Because otherwise it would just be only chassis Vanguard Mordekaiser, which is fine, but I wanted something a bit more special. The funny part is we're actually making LP in this lobby from the looks of it. I mean, it could have been something worse than Cyber Uplink, considering I'm playing with Fortune Carry and she just one-shot the Rengar. But yeah. Could have been a whole lot worse. And Bastion emblem with Divini emblem. Okay, we take one of those. And we double reforge. And we pray. Man, I am very desperate. I am very desperate. Okay, yeah, they're trolling me. Thank you. Very funny. I actually knew they would do that. Da, da, da. Well, it's a doomer. It is officially a doomer. Let's just play out the game. You can just create as many PBE accounts as you want. You don't need any existing Riot accounts. You can just Google create League of Legends PBE. It's very simple. I'm surprised that they are doing set 10 over set 7. But I guess set 10 might be like, I mean, yeah. They might just prioritize set 10 because it was so popular. It's just top Fogo next. Is that 10 too early? Not really, no. But it is a divisive set. It is a divisive set. It's a love or hate set, because it's a headliner set, right? The chosen mechanic is not really something I need to play again, especially considering the last set revival was set 4, so both revivals were chosen mechanic. That's not necessarily something I need again.
Mass extinction. So soon.
This is EU West. Ah, man. I'm really sad. This could have been a cool game. This could have been a cool game. But yeah, I low-rolled everything on the augment department that you can low-roll. No capacitor, no cyber deck. No Vanguard Circlet. Nada.
No prey, no pay. The fun begins.
I'm sorry. This may hurt.
This guy's a Aurora too with some really nice items. I'll just play Street Demon, I mean KDA, yeah. Yeah, I'm not even making top 4. It's a top 5. What a waste. What a waste. This was more the... Honestly though, I think I would have preferred set 7 over set 10 on the revival. I would have had more fun with set 7, I think. Don't let Reddit notice. Please, Reddit. You know, like, the only thing you need to know about Reddit is they made a thread about what are hidden artifact interactions, you know? And like the most upvoted answer is like fiddle with like lighting or sniper, which is like or like Seju with Horizon. It's like literally the most obvious stuff ever. It's like you click on artifact best users and it's literally your number one choice. Like, how's that hidden? I mean, they did have a good part with the whole like Bruiser Blighting Morgana thingy. That was interesting to utilize the Bruiser emblem for double magic procs. I still don't know if that works. That might be a fake TikTok again, and I would have to double check myself. But I haven't gotten the combo yet, so I can't confirm it if it works or not. I mean, like, Horizon Seju is like literally the most obvious thing ever. Like, it's the number one thing that comes into your head if you think about Horizon. It's the big unit with the big AoE stun. Do you agree with TFT Academy, or do you have recommendations? I mean, I don't really go for strong boards, so I would probably just agree with them. I mean, the good news about, like, the good thing about TFT Academy is that they seem to make fairly often, like, they update fairly often, and they have smart people behind the scenes, so yeah, they should be fairly trustworthy in that regard. But my opinion doesn't really matter, because I'm not going for strong comps. Do you consider yourself a for fun player? I consider myself the for fun player. I'm not gonna have anybody that title at the moment. Thoughts about Satan Revival? I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot and see if I can cook some stuff. Is my answer. Not super excited about it, to be perfectly honest. I was fairly bored in Satan because it was really difficult to cook, but the good news is we're gonna have like new artifacts, which is something we didn't have, so checking how the new artifacts interact with the set 10 could be a little bit of fun at least. Favorite set is 9-0. 9-0 was the best set in my opinion. Like 9.0 was the best set. Funnily enough, 9.5 is maybe the worst. Which is quite the fall from grace. To have the best and the worst set within the same cycle. That's definitely interesting, but I still believe that's true. I'm still mad about 9.5. Probably I will forever be mad about 9.5. No, 9-0 was Runeterra. It was the set where you selected your legends. That's what one of the. I swear to God, that legend mechanic is half the reason why I like set 9. Because I'm gonna be like, I have a great idea with Blighting Jewel, therefore I take the Ornn legend, therefore I always can open with artifacts. Therefore I don't waste half a week trying to get this combo. And then I'm gonna be like, hey, I have a great idea with a Zorn emblem on Cyan. Therefore, I take the Urf Legend. Therefore, I try to tailor my Tome of Trades for Zorn. Therefore, I get the Zorn emblem, therefore I get a Zorn emblem in a reasonable amount of time, not having to waste half a week to get the specific emblem. So it's like, the reason why I like the Legend mechanic is because it respected my time. I'm like, I have a game plan with 6 Ziku or 6 Zephyrs. So I take Twisted Fate for Pandora, and then I try it a few times, I get it, I'm happy. I have a plan with artifacts, I take Ornn. I have a plan with level rush, I take Aurelian Soul. It just like, it respected your time. Like, if some people decided to play 50,000 Ezreal games in a row, that's their problem. That's not my problem, that's their problem. It's their problem for not being creative with the Legend mechanic and picking whatever Legend has the highest top 4 rate. Like, people who actually knew how to play the game, they knew that the Urf Legend was giga broken. Even though the stats told you to play like Ezreal or whatever. But the people who knew, they knew. Like, the people who knew how to play Urf, they would just farm people left and right.
Time of death, now o'clock.
Okay, come on. Okay, from those it's Horizon. Potential super secret evil tech. What is this? Pulse chassis. Getting close to a Cipher opener. Pulse chassis, Cipher, Horizon. Okay, I would need like support items. Horizon unfortunately is not that great of an opener. I think the best user is Rast in the early game.
I know the way.
Okay, let's re-level. Hope for Gala. Oh, nice. That was a. Okay, we got the Cipher, which is probably what I'm going to do here. I could try Cipher 225 into support Anvil and see if I can get spied here. Scapegoat, trade sector. Let's actually do the scapegoat for now. Might be too strong for some boards, but we'll see. Do you think blue buff is worth building on Axiom Arcane? No. Definitely no. Capacitor has nothing to do with chassis. Capacitor has to do with the Vanguard emblem. Chassis is just something you want on top of it. Okay, I actually think it's 225, I'm not even joking. Getting a support anvil is going to be the hardest thing in this game. Like, I could... Yeah, I don't think it's trenchcoat. Like, trenchcoat is something you would want after, but right now it's just get the support anvil. Prismatic Pipeline 3-2 would actually be pretty good here. Like, I could go 410 and reforge the artifacts, but I don't think it's a good idea. Duck Legend was not made for me, no. It's not even a duck, it's a duck bill, which is a different terminology for platypus.
Let's admire.
So this is technically a platypus, but the 1-star version looks like a duck, but the 2-star and 3-star version looks more like a platypus. But yeah, this duck has nothing to do with me. It's more like that my duck sprite is based off this duck, not the other way around. Opening with trench coat, that's brave. No, I've always been LeDuck and I've always had the duck thing, but the sprite is new. The sprite is from last summer. Why didn't I take Trade Sector? Didn't want to. I would have taken Trade Sector if I didn't have the Galio in the air. When I saw I had the Galio in the orb, like without the Galio I would have taken Trade Sector and fish for a Cipher. But because I had Cipher, didn't care anymore. Why am I named LeDuck? Well, the duck thing comes from like growing up with Donald Duck comics and stuff like this. So just a general affinity towards ducks. The Le is a mistake on my part. When I chose my name, it was like I knew German, French, and English. Now, during that time, I was big into titles, you know, like the. And then I went through like all the combinations that I knew of, like the duck. That's like way too generic. The enter. First of all, that's double E. That sounds terrible. And then the German the is the English die. So I didn't want to use that. Le canard was too French. So I just tried to like match the different titles and ducks, and then I came up with like, hey, Le Duck. That's actually, it sounds cool. It's like short, and I liked it. So, but the problem is that past me didn't think that one through. Because past me was like, that sounds cool, let's do that. Future me is like, that sounds French, don't do that. But yeah, I'm stuck with it now. Now it's sunk cost fallacy. I'm too deep into the LeDuck territory that I just have to accept the fact that everybody thinks I'm French. The character software is called VideoTube. It's not. It's a very simple program that just makes a picture bounce. Ooh, that's a nice Shaco, i.e. Prowler. That's a very nice Shaco. Ooh, very juicy. Maybe I should have called myself Das Duck. Das Duck would have probably worked. You sound like a Hearthstone Battleground streamer. I just sound like a German guy who's talking English. There's a few of us. Okay, we want 225, right? Let me double check before I make a mistake. Tables. We want 225. Between 225 and 250. Okay. Between 225. I can actually get this in 3-3. 225 has the highest chance for a support item, which is what I'm after at the moment. Okay.
If I must become the whole world's villain, then so be it.
Should still be weak enough. It's like 50 per loss at the moment. Wait, actually, one loss might be enough. Oh, actually, this might be a problem. 47. Wait, this might actually be a problem. I might want to cut down one Cipher here. Because it's gonna be, it might be too difficult to reach 225 if I have too many points, if I'm too close. Because then I'm gonna overshoot and end up with 250, which is something I don't want at the moment. Yeah, I think this works, right? And then this is 44. Assuming I don't kill anything, we're fine. Oh, support cash. Wait. This actually changes a lot. Fight. Oh shit! Wait. We're in business. We are actually in business. Holy shit! I can go more. I can go for 10 now, maybe.
Put a dent in 'em.
We actually have 2 pieces of the combo. That's huge. Kind of compass this though. Should I swap this into Exo? Bolts. Do I have Ginzo? I do. Oh wait, I didn't actually want to kill any units, right? No, actually, depends. Right. No, it's fine. We want to overshoot now. Because I got the Spite, which was the high, like... Okay, so this is fine. I could technically... No. We go more. Like, ignore this.
Cannot hide from me.
I want to be a bit stronger. Early Zac would help, obviously. I need to make sure that... I think I want 410 and then just try to double reforge the fish bones and try to get a trench coat. And then I just need the Zac and I have the full combo online. Probably an even shroud and a pot mouth procedure. I have pulled, so I don't need to slam my E. It's probably just double Ginzo. This is probably Protvow, even shroud, which means I have BF crit. A Zeri for sure. Okay, I need to lock in a bit. I want to keep... on the one hand, I want to keep losing for 410, but on the other hand, I don't want to lose too much HP, because it would be a shame to just die having the setup but not being stabilized. It's like 62, that's 380. It would be cool to get 410 before the PvE round, but... Might have to get the rest by winning. Actually, I would love to lose that ad. Guys, it was a bow diff. It was a bow diff. Come on! I didn't even use these items. I didn't even use them.
This is field
I actually just got bow diffed so hard. Holy moly. I just got bow diffed so hard. That's funny. Mm, 330 does have an artifact as well, right? No, it doesn't. 330 is completely worthless, so we will never take that. Technically, I can still get portable. Okay, that guy was a bit stronger. 370 is already next one, so that's good. There is an artifact with 4 Reforgers. I could take it in gacha. Honestly, if it's artifact quadruple Reforger, I will take it. I will actually take it. I'm not gonna take the Fishbones one. I'm not gonna gacha for it. Okay, this is the wrong one. I don't want that one. Okay. We need the 410 for 4-3. Might be able to get it by winning as well. It's like Seiju items. Maybe look for that. HP? No, egg. Wait, egg can have artifact as well. That's fine. Okay, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Okay, this is pair, this is upgrade. Upgrade, 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 okay. Seiju takes this stuff. Adaptive maybe? No, it's probably Shojin, right? I don't have Ionic, which is... Ionic or Statics could be useful as well this game. Okay. I just need 410. I can get it with winning as well, which is probably even better. Dude, how is this guy still... Okay, the problem is I need to win the next... Wait.
So be it.
33. Okay, one sec. No? This is good? Maybe. Sated? No. Okay, it's probably teaming up. Probably Garen Zer... I don't think it procs twice. I'm pretty sure I tested that. I am fairly certain I tested this, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. That is funny though. That is funny. It's 3 per kill. If I kill 8 is 16, 18. Might work. Double spite, I can't believe it, man. What nonsense. Wait, I probably should have played him over... whatever. Okay, let's do this fight first. Okay, I need to... Okay, we will lose this one, right? Most likely, yes. Just don't overshoot for 50. Okay, this is fine, but from now on I need my upgrades. I actually need to keep rolling. Okay, can take cash out? Yes, no, yes. Okay. Okay, Cipher can leave. Don't care about Cipher anymore. Put in everything else. Gala, Sejuani, Varus. Who's missing on the Exotech side? Jin and Fury. Only Jin, technically. Okay, this is huge. Vex, Sejuani. This is Jin. Okay, you leave, you leave. You join. You take this. You take this. You take the Horizon for now. Cyber Coil, Chassis. Okay. This is gonna be double Fishbones Reforge, and we need actually one component as well. We need a bow, a rod. Okay, she's complete. Okay, come on. Trench coat. We got it! We got the super secret evil. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I actually got the super secret evil tag. Holy. We actually got it. I need a Zek. Zek. Yes! Oh my god, it's. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, we actually got a super highlight game here. Oh, that's gonna be so sweet. Oh my god, that is actually insane. Okay, that is the super duper secret evil tag. Oof. No, I can't do Exotech. I mean, maybe I can do Exotech mod on the maybe I can do Exotech mod on the Zek, but I can't give him the emblem because his items are already reserved. So to explain how this works, so for now, you take Exotech. That means I don't have to play you anymore. You take Spite. You take Horizon. You take this. You take this. You take this. We can have another Spite on the Garen for now. Okay, to explain how this works. It is... So... I mean, let's just enjoy the show. Let's just enjoy the show. Because this Zek is gonna be so annoying. Yeah, have fun. Okay, to explain what's happening. So every time Zek splits, he's creating an AoE stun that's proccing 30% max health magic damage. This means that he initially splits from Trenchcoat. That's one explosion. Then you have 3 Zeks. Each of these Zeks splits at 10 HP. That's another 3. That's 4 explosions. And then you have another 6 small Zeks that each will proc Horizon and Spite again. So you have a total of 10 explosions, I believe. No, I'm waiting for Exotech mod for him. You have a total of 10 AoE explosions that have a 2-second stun. Look at this! Dude, that guy got just hit so hard. That guy just got hit so hard. Oh my god, it's so good. That's like one of the coolest combos you can get. It's literally, it's one of the rarest and coolest combos you can get. Yes, his ultimate also procs Horizon if he ended up getting. So Zek's jump is a CC, so the Zek jump itself can also proc Horizon. That is super hard to beat. And I have another Spite here. Maybe we get another super secret evil tag. That would be crazy. I mean, getting this combo alone is already absolutely insane. I need Ionic or something. Ah, darn it. I need Ionic or Statics to increase my damage. For now it's anti-heal, I believe. But yeah, I... Actually, wait. Let's do Protbow, Cyber, this, and then I think just take this. I know I have this light shield here that I'm intentionally not using at the moment. Because I'm waiting for the Zeg. I mean, I could use it because of the... Okay, look at this. Go, 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 go. Explode! Explode! Oh god, why is it? He's so tanky! Oh yeah, I forgot to mention one thing. You're actually getting... Oh my god, I almost died. You're actually getting hard countered by durability tanks. Isolated durability tanks is a hard counter to this. Wow, that's so sad, man. I almost died. Yeah, this is a terrible matchup for me. Okay, come on. What do you got here? Spatula. Potentially more X attack. Okay, Zeri 2 could help. Seju we already have. Okay, okay, this is another Exotech. Emblem, and then I think I'll actually reforge this twice. Silvermare? No, right? We can do better. Anima for Mordekaiser, I guess. Okay, we have a Cloak. Ionic? Yeah, okay, we have Ionic. Okay, Ionic is gonna help a bit as well. Okay, I need a Zeri 2. Like, I need some upgraded 2-star legendaries to deal with. Exotech bot, this goes on to Mr. Zek. Okay, let's see. You can go like here. I need Zeri 2. Viego maybe? I think Viego is pretty good here, right? We can how do we do the Ionic? Maybe remove the chassis from Mordo? Okay, I can remove Jin as well for something else. And I really need Zeri 2 at the moment. Look at this Shaco! This Shaco is just getting wrecked so hard. Oh wait, but the Prowler is cleansing the stun, but it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. How to get 10 exo? I need one more emblem, I believe, and level 10. But I need to survive this. Is there Zeri here? No, no, no. Ugh, maybe it's like Vamok Stoneplate. Maybe it's Aurora. It's like a kind of nice Aurora items. I don't have to play Varus. I can do like Shojin, Archangel, Jeweled, Aurora. It is a crazy carousel. Yeah, I already changed up my positioning a bit. I need to change it a bit more. Okay, Zeri 2 helps a lot. This is gonna be Aurora. Be magnetic to keep the Varus on the bench. Wait, actually, we can also give him some items. No, I guess it's fine for now. Okay, but Viego should also take the... Viego should take like the double spite buff here. Wait, can we do double spite? Yeah, we can actually do a double spite buff here, right? Okay, let's see. What is this? Street Demons? Rengar comp. Yeah, I could double buff Zeri and have her dash backwards, it's true. It's just she doesn't have any sustain, which bothers me a bit. But yeah, I can... I mean, I would have... The problem is I would have to put her second row. That's something I'm not particularly happy about. Like, I would have to position her like this. And again, we could maybe position this, and then this, like that. At least this way she doesn't get focused. I would like to go to 10 if possible. Okay, this guy should be no problem. Yeah, we are quite strong at the moment. We are quite strong with 10 AoE stuns that all deal 30% max health. I honestly, wait, okay, I'll be honest, I don't think this is worth it. I don't like the, I think this is fine. I think this I prefer this positioning. Sublin. The second spite, like, even though it's like she's fairly safe, she has like no sustain, and honestly, I don't want to risk anything here.
Look at them scramble. We crushed it.
Nah, Spite and Horizon, like this, it has nothing to do with star levels. Maybe it's Vamox and Viego considering the items. Just have him like be a frontliner. Let's do it like this. Okay, level 10 and maybe an Exo Emblem. Okay, the last time I lost against him, but there's no way I lose to a shitty. This is such an average marksman Vanguard comp. There's no way this comp loses. Dude, imagine once the second 2-star, it's actually over. Look at this. Oh my god. Okay, this should be no problem anymore. We got ourselves, let's see, in Dynamo mod, Bruiser mod, Techie mod. Probably Techie mod, no? Maybe Dynamo mod. Techie mod for... Wait, Techie... I feel like Techie mod on Aurora is actually okay.
No power in this world can stop me.
Oof. This is so toxic. I like the fact that I have a second spite for whatever reason. Okay, this is this should be easy peasy. Well, I'm so glad I didn't die to that one fight against the Leona. That would have been so sad. That would have been so incredibly sad. Final Fury? Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna find an Exo Emblem here. Also, this guy's probably just gonna forfeit, but... Yeah, this lobby is kind of weak, I agree. Like, I would have liked to see the setup against, like, something a bit stronger. Play a second Zac and spite him. I could do that, yes. On level 10, you mean? I could do. I mean, I can even do it right now. If I just have the spite Zac start on the bench. Dude, how do you beat this at this point? I think I can beat 10 Street Demon here, by the way. I'm pretty confident I can beat 10 Street Demon. Oh, there's actually a spat, but I don't have a component. There actually was a spat. No component, though. Okay, Zac 2-star. Anything worth adding? Bruiser, maybe? Random Bruiser? Oh god. Yeah, I guess should be fine. If I move Garen, I mean, yeah, I could move everything one to the left, I guess, but it doesn't matter. Let's just enjoy the show of this absolute beautiful Zac. I wonder how much I could, like, weaken my board and still win. No, he surrendered. I knew he would surrender. I knew I should have made the sell play already. Darn it. People surrender so quickly. Yeah, I wanted to sell. I wanted to sell now and see how far I can push it. Okay, cool. That is a highlight. That is a super secret evil Zac. I mean, I already had 10 exo. Like, this combo is cooler than 10 exotech. It's more rare anyway. It's easier to get 10 exo than to get this combo. And if I would have gotten 10 exo in a carousel, he would have insta forfeited, so it doesn't matter. It really does not matter, people. It's fine. I mean, we have enough tubers. Like, it's not. It wasn't that bad of a day. We had a 750 Cipher cashout. We had the Braum Bramble West game. We had Nafiri Silvermare, which was honestly a tuber as well. And now we have Super Secret Evil Deck. We have 4 tubers today. That's pretty good. 4 is a nice number. Considering I usually don't stream that long. Is 10 exo more powerful than 3-star 5 cost? Some yes. I'm pretty sure the green 10 exo item can beat some 3-star legendaries. It's 1 tuber per forfeit. How many 5 cost 3-stars did I get? I had Zek 2-star twice, I think. I had Zek 2-star twice. I had Urgot 3-star, I had Viego 3-star, Garen 3-star. And let's see who else. Kobuko 3-star I had once as well. I think I had everyone except Samira and Aurora. And Zek I had twice. I think Zek Urgot I might have had twice. Zek for sure twice. But no, today was a very good game. Today was a very good day. We had a lot of fun games. Some pretty crazy stuff. Which is nice compared to yesterday. The Bromwell was fun, yeah. watching this Kane player that like Senna 3, Hero Kane 3, and they just get wrecked by a single unit. That one was fun, yeah. Oh man, the queues are so long now. I think I wrecked this account already. I'm pretty confident I wrecked this account by losing too much on 0 LP. That's painful. We have 4th Augment at the start of stage 5. Could be a Recombobulator game. So the goal should be to have a... Okay, so here's the game plan, I think. We try to do 450 Cipher into that 3-star and then speculate on the Recombobulator to have a 3-star legendary in 5-1. But only if I get a good Cipher opener. And like halfway decent items. Exo is... What? What? How did... What? How did that happen? I already played Naafiri today. Naafiri 2-star in 1-3. That's awkward. I mean, I guess it's a Nitro opener, but...
Be quiet before battle.
It is a Nitro opener, but... I wanna try to play around that Recombobulator in stage 5-1, if possible. Now, Fury's ability is an ability. That's why it's an ability. Cooking pot, gold. It's not golden fleece. Maybe it's 2-trick. You know, it would be funny if this is like a Naafiri 3-star. Cooking pot could. We could. Wait, actually, we can. I have an idea. Okay, stay with me on this one, okay? What if we do this? Thoughts? Can you give HP to summons? Yes, but once it transforms into TX, the HP is gone. So we actually want once Shyvana to take the bonus HP. This is Lantern. Pulse could have been good here. Don't have that many items. Okay. Okay, my game plan is I want a 3-star T4 unit. That's my game plan. I just don't know how to do it yet. I wanna speculate everything on... Wait, what I actually need is Pandora's Bench. Pandora's Bench is the best thing that can happen to me, I think. Items. How do we do the items here? The tier. Statics, crit. I mean, Shyvana pair with crit is actually fairly decent. Archangel, adaptive. Adaptive Shyvana is decent. Okay, I guess not. Let's just do bow. I don't think I'm doing... Am I doing statics here? Not sure.
I know what lurks in the shadow.
Okay, we can do this. Two statics or not two statics? I mean, I kind of want to have a Ginzu here with the rapid fire. This might be a Rennick later. Oh, this can also be a Golem Fire game, I just realized. Yeah. I'm not joking, if I get Golem Fire, I'll take it. Maybe. I'll just do it. I want to try to maintain the win streak. Okay, 4th augment stage 5. I'm pretty sure Recomp can appear. Because the rule is, Riot made a rule that Recomp can't appear in stage 4, but they didn't add a rule that Recomp can't appear in stage 5. And this is like the only situation where there can be a late Recomp. I'm pretty sure. Okay, I think I'll just rush levels here, try to maintain HP, and then see if I can get myself a 3-star. Does this consider a Cyberduck? Maybe. I'll probably play some Cyber. Yeah, some extra on me. Okay, I mean, we are strong. I mean, the best rapid fire user is Renekton, right? Without question. There was the idea of playing like a Garen carry as well. Yeah, everybody else is pretty bad. X2 is appreciated. Yoink. I got quality over quantity. Should I go Bruiser Fiddle or what's your go-to build? I mean, Bruiser Fiddle is probably your safest choice with that. Because all of the Radiant Belt items are so good on the Bruisers. Nay. What is this? Could protect the bow. And then do... It's probably... I think it's Prot Bow here. Can go Seju later. We protect bow and then... Probably Ginzo. Okay, need to rush 7, then play Mortar / Seju. Or Jin. I mean, Jin is fine too. This is not a drill. Oblivion just released. The trailer or the game? Because if they release the game, that's a pretty impressive shadow drop. Nah, you can beat 3-star 5, because especially if you have like stuff like Eon. It's not impossible. Maybe it's Ticket, I'm not sure yet. Wait, Bastion's Circlet gives me a Seju, that's actually kind of sick. I like Coronation as well. Seju with the Sunfire is honestly kind of sick here. But I think I'll try the Coronation instead.
The quiet before battle.
You take Lantern, we Magnetic this, we Coronate you like this. Okay. And then we keep pushing. I'm not 3-starring anybody. So let me explain my game plan. My game plan is to not lose any HP. Like I'm very aggressively trying to win streak this. Reason for this is that I wanna have a lot of gold to collect as many tier 4 units as possible. So I can... that guy was really strong, I almost lost that. So I can aim for a Recombobulator in 5-1. That is literally the only game plan I have. I don't give two shits about my board. I do not care about 3-stars. I am just rushing levels, trying to win streak. I want to stay high eco if possible and high HP if possible. Because, I'm not joking, I will literally sell my board in stage 4-7. I will literally sell my board and just get as many tier 4 units as possible. And then Prage its recomp and then just have an insane recomp play. What if no Recombobulator? That's a future duck problem. That guy will know how to handle it. I'm confident. Okay, Elise with the Ginzos, nice. Actually, the Shyvana is really nice as well. It's a Shyvana too. The Titans. Wait, I think we can do this. We okay, one sec. I need to think about. So what if we rapid fire Ginzo this guy?
I know what lurks in the shadow.
Okay, wait. So who takes what here? Probably like this, right? I don't have anti-heal yet, so I don't want to build stat first. I can actually play any for more AMP if I want. Why did I have to hit the super strong guy? What? Spider just wrecked me. Yeah, now you give me the upgrade. Now when it's too late. This is any versus second enough fury question. What is this? Actually, I have to be a bit careful about. I need to make sure I buff Seju. Not Seju. Shyvana. Now Fury 2 was probably a bait. Don't fall for it. Okay, that looks a lot better. Time to rush of 9. Gold prismatic means silver can appear, which means Pandora's bench can appear. Pandora's bench can appear.
You shine brightly.
Jewel Shenko? I mean, he's probably just using it as an item dump. I don't know what he's doing. No clue. Okay, that's a Sunfire. Appreciate that.
They see their
Okay, this is still a bait. Don't fall for it. Do not fall for the bait. Okay, it's probably a stone plate with a thief's gloves. I want to keep slamming my items. Okay, who's a good thief's gloves user here? Italy. Probably stone plate on you. How to climb double up? Farm 3-star T4 units and scout and deny the enemy 3-star T4 units. The guy might be rich, but he's also very dead. Okay. I think I might have to make this play on level 8 because level 9 is too expensive. I'm not gonna have enough gold to properly buy T4 units on 9. Okay, anything malicious would be good. No malicious. I don't really care. Okay, so the plan right now is to just play this, eco to 50, and then slow roll every single T4 unit that is possible. Is Vow a good slam? Yes, especially if you intend to play Seju. I think Protbow is good on Zac, it's good on Seju, it's good on any Vanguard user because it gives you shield for more durability. Like it can be perfectly fine on like someone like Jarvan, for example. So Protbow overall is a good slammer as a frontline item. Okay, let's see how many T4 units we can collect before stage 5-1.
The fun begins.
I wonder if we should actually collect legendaries or not. Should I collect legendaries? You can reroll legendaries into other legendaries. It's like doable.
Live fast, die young.
Maybe. I'll just play it for now. I mean, the way you would do it is like, if you're like, I don't want to play Samira. I mean, first of all, Samira fits into my comp. And second, you can be like, if I don't want to play Samira, I can just sell her or recomp her into a different legendary. Oh, that guy was... Oh, this is the Exobex comp, right? Is she fairly strong? Pretty strong. Blue, Guardbreaker, Gunblade. Now somebody in chat said that she's dead next patch, but I don't know why. Probably has something to do with patch notes.
Your move, LeDuck.
I must not fall.
Let's scout a bit. So, which tier 4 units are probably something I should avoid? So this guy is like, ugh, 1 Leona, this doesn't matter that much. This guy doesn't matter. Seiju is probably something, I mean, I can play her, but it's also something potentially worth avoiding.
Oh my god, that was...
Ziggs definitely avoid. Seiju is probably, Seiju, Vex, Ziggs is probably avoid, I think. They're the ones that are that will be the hardest to hit. Ooh, Sniper Focus Garen. Did he cash out already? No, he didn't, right? Yeah, he didn't. 390 is not that much though for 4-6, but he has a lot of HP. He must have teched in late. He probably took in Tiniest Titan and then teched in Cipher late. I can still make 450. Samira statics a thing? No, I don't think so. Marksman Samira is fine. Wanna do that?
The fun begins.
Ooh.
I know what lurks in the shadows.
Okay, making progress. I mean, I shouldn't really collect the Vex, but... okay. Well, the good news is my board is fairly cheap, so selling stuff doesn't matter much. MF2 over any... Oh, because of Dynamo? Yeah, sure. Did you know that working out with Set makes you bigger? Okay, I need to roll now. We need to prep for the recomp. Good. 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 Actually fairly decent here. Could keep the Samira pair maybe.
We must all make sacrifices.
Come on. Nah, it was gold. Why can't you be silver? Darn it. It was gold. That's not what I want. Well, considering people are about to die, sure, let's just do this. Okay. Very disappointing. Very, very disappointing. He hit Z3? Oh, he did the... Wait, did he... He used my own strat against me? He actually hit... He used my own strat against me? Oh my god, he did. Oh, no, he got reinforcement? He got reinforcement? Are you kidding me? He got reinforcement in 5-1 while I got Tomb Raider. That is the worst trade deal in history. probably hurry up with the T4 units while the pool is still thinned out. Why? Why would you give me that? What is wrong with you? Seriously, what is wrong with you? Why would you give me that?
The fun begins.
Well, the good news is we need like 2 misfortunes and 3 annies. And I can still sell this Samira to make some money. In case you're wondering why I'm rolling, because like they thinned out the T4 pool. If I spend money now, I might have less rolls, but the rolls are on better odds, so I end up saving money. That's why I played it like that. Two misfortunes, 3 annies. Should I play Aurora here?
This is field research. This is field research.
I mean, I still have a bit of time. I still have a decent amount of HP, but what is my board? I gambled for Recombobulator, but it ended up being gold. And now we have a Z3 star in the lobby. And this guy's 1 vex away from vex 3 star. Oh no. Oh god, this lobby is such a mess. This lobby is a mess. Well, once one guy is going for the 3 stars, the other guy is for the suit. That's not that uncommon. Like everybody is collecting tier 4 units, everyone is collecting. Hey, buyout Vex. Ah. He's never gonna see it coming. Getting closer, 2 Eddies, 2 MFs. Okay, I still get some items from Tomb Raider, so hopefully we get some value there. I can still hit the T-Hex, maybe. Okay, first guy noped out of here. And he lived? Okay. Wait, no, the Vex died, right? Was it him? Wait. Oh no, wait. This is a copy from cloning, which means he only has 6 Vex. Well, but then again, I actually had it wrong. This guy is a spectral Kane 3. It's a bit terrifying. Just a tiny bit. And that's Z3. Oh my. Oh my. What a lobby. What a lobby. Wait, I took Tomb Raider and nobody died? Are you kidding me? I took Tomb Raider in 5-1 and nobody died. What? You can't do that. You can't do that to me. You can't do that. I'm down 3 items. That's so not fair. What is this, Achilles? How are these people alive? Deathblade, Bramble, Archangel. Okay, what is this? Seri player. Is Fortune hard counter Z? Why does everybody say that? Doesn't Z just one-shot her? And why do people think she can survive the Z one-shot? Like, I don't have an Eon or anything like that to protect her. Okay, some people died. Thank you. Vamox MF. I don't think does it matter in terms of DPS, but fine. I don't think Vamox makes a difference. I think she dies from set regardless. Well, time to all in.
Our deeds shape the future.
I tried, people. I really did. It was not meant to be. Is anybody holding him? I don't think so. I think I just got unlucky. Shame. This guy got a reinforcement in 5-1 and just auto wins the game from it. Okay. I'm still top 2. I'm still top 2. This was Misfortune Nitro into Misfortune Chase, something like that. Okay, I think I'll do one more game and then I'm gonna call it. Yeah, he had Z cash out into the reinforcement into Insta Z3 star. It was pretty brutal. I'm gonna cook in Satan Revival. I'll give it a chance, but I'm not very enthusiastic about it. I can check if viewers like the content. If viewers like the Satan content, I might do some Satan content. Oh, Prelude. Maybe Living Forge.
Left.
Would be cool to finish the day with a Living Forge.
Mess with the bull and you get the horns.
Mortality is truly divine.
Okay, no chassis. Ugh. What can we do? What can we do?
Put a dent in 'em.
The dream is to get Living Forge. If I don't get Living Forge, I want maybe a black market augment like Shock Treatment. Can I check out this funny clip? Post it on Discord. Okay, Exalted Advantage. Random out. Wait, can Living Forge be random output? I don't know. Trainer. Tactician's Kitchen is decent. Let's try it. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it in my blood. I just didn't want to say it. I knew it. I had this gut feeling it would be a Vanguard emblem. Okay, this opens up the door. Unfortunately, we don't have chassis. So, okay. So, we want Capacitor, or Satan's Bale Weaver, or Cyberdeck. That means we need to play a Cyberdeck Techie opener at the moment, and then go from there. Cyberdeck Techie, Cyberdeck, Exotech Techie core, then go from there. 2 chances. 2 chances to make this happen. I mean, the Vanguard emblem is my favorite emblem because of the secondary thingy. Beholder gains 150 max health whenever they gain a shield. There's a few combos in the game that are really fun, where you can gain a lot of HP. Which is why I'm interested in those combos. Why is Cyberdeck interesting? It's because Cyberdeck guarantees chassis for Mordekaiser. So technically, if you don't have chassis, then you can just go Cyberdeck, give Mordekaiser Vanguard emblem plus something else, and then you get a guaranteed chassis. The Vanguard Morgana thing is fake, people. The Vanguard Sated Morgana is fake. It is not real. They trolled you. What you're watching is literally a hacked League of Legends client. It doesn't work like that in the game. Like, the same people, they constantly do fake content. Constantly. You can see it's fake because they have augment, like The entire lobby is a custom lobby with impossible augments. Every single player in that lobby has perfect augments, which is also additionally impossible. And they show interactions that don't work the way they do in TFT. It's literally just fake content for TikTok engagement. So the problem with Sated Spellweaver is that Sated, like if you have a unit like, I don't know, like Seraphine, and she has Sated Spellweaver, and she casts, what happens is that she will refresh the shields. And because the shield is a refresh, she doesn't gain bonus HP. Now there are units that can remake the shield, which is LeBlanc and Jinx, because their ability constantly changes. And you might have remembered this from Kog'Maw in set 13, but if you had Sated Spellweaver Kog'Maw, he would constantly lose his shields because he was constantly changing his ability range. And because of this interaction, you can, if you want, you can do Sated LeBlanc for the bonus HP. But you need a unit like LeBlanc, Jinx, or Kog'Maw from set 13 to reapply the shield with every cast. And what they're doing is they're showing like a fake version that doesn't work, like that doesn't actually exist, where the shield always refreshes and always gives you bonus HP. But it doesn't work like that. Okay. Don't care for this, don't care for this. I don't actually need Vanguard active for 3-1. Am I doing Ginzus here? Probably yes. Alistar's damage reduction is flat, or? No, it doesn't. It's not, but it's still not worth committing into it. Like, even the AP Tahm-Kench stuff was killed. And also, I believe the flat reduction from Alistar is way weaker than Tahm-Kench. Like, way, way weaker. It's because Tahm-Kench didn't even have an active ability. He only had a passive. Okay. So like I said, like I don't actually want Vanguard active. I only want Exotech and Techie active in 3-1. This opens up the door for Capacitor and for Cyberdeck. I preferably I want both, but I mean I'm not gonna be that greedy. I'll take whichever shows up. I think I would prefer Capacitor if given the choice. Like, Cyberdeck would be cool if I already had Chassis, but since I don't have Chassis, I think Capacitor would be cooler. Oh, it's worth the wait, Veigar. Wait, worth the wait, Veigar? Excuse more? Oh, that's insane. That's probably the best you can get. That's a Veigar 4-star coming. Any good tubers? I mean, the Super Secret Evil Zeg was a tuber, if you missed that one. We got a Zeg 2-star with a Trenchcoat, Spite, and Horizon. That one was definitely a tuber. Okay, so I don't want this to be active at the moment.
I know the way.
We only want this to be active. What's the best gold worth the weight champion? I mean, worth the weight 1. I mean, all the nitro stuff is good because you get a lot of nitro stacks. Shaco is playable, I would say, with worth the weight. The rest is just frontline. The rest is just frontline. I think Seraphine as a carry is probably the best from everyone. Like Seraphine Forster is actually very legit as a techie or Anima squad carry. So either Nitro to get the stacks or Seraphine as a carry, I would say. I don't think Worth the Wait 1 is very good. Worth the Wait Mono with Cooking Pot needs double stage 2 augment. That's gonna be hard. That's like encounter specific. Okay, why is it always Hex? I might do Golem Fire. I'm gonna keep this one just to check. Yeah, okay, this is Golem Fire. Okay, we might be able to do the Renekton here. Okay. Vanguard Emblem. I don't actually have anybody who uses it at the moment. You take this. Okay, so this is Ginzo. Having a redemption is probably not a bad idea, all things considered. I probably want this to be a Renekton, right? I want this to be a Renekton. Is this a BT then? I think for now it's a Hurricane. But yeah, I think maybe it's IE Hurricane then. See, the problem is now two ideas are mixing. There's the Capacitor Cyber deck mixing with a Golem Fire Renekton. I'm mixing like two different ideas at the moment. Okay, you take this. Slayer would be interesting. It's actually gonna make the augment selection for 2 a bit tricky. Probably redemption for now. Horizon Zack video it happened like an hour ago. It's probably gonna take 5 days or something until it's up on YouTube. Can you Hall of Mirrors dummy fire Golem Fire? No, because summoned units don't work with Hall of Mirrors. I tested that. So any clones from like Trickster, Cloning Facility, dummies, like none of Viego summons, like none of the stuff is affected by Hall of Mirrors. I might do BT Mordekaiser and then do the Renekton later. Dude, I dealt like no damage. What is this? It's probably Cloak BT. So Morde can take the BT here. I mean, maybe I can actually... Maybe I should have given him the redemption. Technically there's a Leona here, but honestly I don't even care about 4 Vanguards. Like 2 Vanguards is enough for me. We need to make sure we have... we need to make sure we have Techie active. I can't stay too low level either because I need double Renekton. Jarvan carry busted. I mean the Vayne Slayer reroll comp is very popular for sure. But it's more of a duo carry setup, not a Jarvan single carry setup. And if Jarvan is to contest it, he's hard to 3-star, that's why it's usually more about Vayne than Jarvan. Well, actually, I mean, activating Taggy is no problem, I just need to play Fiddle here. Right. I can do BT, Vanguard Emblem, Renekton, and have him eat the Golem. It could be interesting. Because he's gonna get like... Wait. Does he get the HP before the Vanguard Shield? Because if yes, that would be cool. I'm not sure if he does. I mean, the Renekton Shield definitely applies before Crown Guard, so based on that logic it should work. So Renekton can eat summoned units, but it has a 33% reduced effectiveness. But it's still worth it. It's still very good. And what I want to do this game is I actually want to eat the Golem twice. See, the thing is, like, you can position the Golem here, and then you can place 2 Renektons here, and then both eat the Golem. Which is what I have planned for this game.
I love a challenge.
I think I should actually throw in the Exotech over Jinx, ignore the Marksman, and probably play around Lantern. And here... Okay. You go here, so this is... Hopefully Exo and Techie can give me something here. I think we'll change the items a little bit. I think you'll actually take the redemption here. So you can take BT and Lantern. And then I think it might actually be even Shroud here. Yeah. Maybe even a Hand of Justice. Okay. Item-wise, we're doing okay. The goal is to rush level. Like, first of all, we need to check if we get Capacitor over Cyberdeck. And if we don't, then it's just a Renekton game. Can I actually beat the Viger? That would be crazy. No. That is a very scary Viger. Okay, that's fine. Perfect loss at least. Reactive Shell. Why is it always Reactive Shell? I'm actually considering it. One sec. Do I reroll and Prage for Capacitor? But I feel like... I hate this augment way too much to take it. Okay, so this is Ditch.
Support for the cause.
Okay, so this game just got a bit more difficult. So now it's all about Renekton. The entire game is about Renekton now. We need to change this into a Divini Slayer setup. Using LDP and Golem Fi. God. Positioning is gonna be a mess, but... So, yeah, I don't know. Not sure how to get that Renekton at the moment without dying, but I'll try my best. Can we, like, connect other units? I probably want to connect a Slayer, right? I need Senna. I need Senna. No, Golem Fi does not work with LDP, but I can do Senna here and then Renekton here. So it's like Renekton, Golem, Senna. That's like my positioning. It can still be funny. Like, this can still be a really funny game. Okay, this guy has a Vayne reroll and Z2 is now on 6? What? How did that happen? Why does he have a Z2 down 6? Not cool. Goodbye, Vayne. Wait, how did Vayne live? How's my Vayne alive? How in the world did my Vayne live this long? That is useless. Come on, Vanek. Frying Pan is okay because I can do Slayer technically. What do we need? Rip. Item wise, I kinda have everything I want. I'll just take the... No, that's not what I wanted. I fat fingered that one.
Light becomes hope.
Okay. Now it's not die. Ego. Really? You just give me a Seiju 2 like that for free? What is wrong with you? Okay, I wanna cut down to 2 Vanguards now. Okay, I did not high roll the early Renekton, but I mean that would have been quite the high roll. Okay, so you leave, you join. I'll probably position this like that. And this like that. Actually, small... No, I can't do this. Wait. I wanna have the golem next to each other because it's cute. Yes, more Seiju, for sure. I can remove Rast for that. To add more Slayer at least. Having a Vayne too would be cool. Having a Renekton would be cool. This Varus doesn't really do that much. I mean, he gives me Exo and Executioner, but... Well, I guess we're fine for the time being. I can still salvage this game to an extent. It's not completely over. It would have been nice to have like Senna 2 and Vayne 2, but Vayne is hard because she's so contested. I mean, like, I wouldn't say this board is completely worthless. Also, maybe it's just Urgot, no? These are actually fairly decent Urgot items. Do I get bored of TFT? Yes, after around 2 months of each set, which is why I take a break and then I return for the next set. Prism... What? Radiant? I mean, probably Radiant Ginzo, what? Sec... Rast... I wanna invest into Rast. I am finding the wrong legendaries here. I probably should have been 9. Okay, darn it. Just here? Yes, okay. This is Crown Guard. Okay, Ogre damage is decent. Maybe it's Radiant. Is it Radiant Hosh?
I hear the innocent cry out.
What are you? How much healing was this Jarvan? Okay, I think that was worth it. I think that was worth it. Dude, I can't even find a Mortar 2. How am I supposed to find 2 Renekton's? How am I supposed to find 2 Renekton's this game? Okay, this is Radiant, Ginzo, Zeri with Flux and Jin 3. Okay, my golem is dead. Goodbye, golem. Was nice doing you. Ah, Zeri, Wogot? Maybe? No, no hope. Only despair. Only despair. Renekton, please? Ah, no Renekton. That does not help. Wogot pair. I just wanted Renekton, man. No!
Field research.
These are the wrong legendaries. I don't want these. This is not helping. It's kind of a shame that a Golemfy LDP game is wasted like this, but maybe next time. It wasn't the biggest Golem anyway, so it could have still been a very interesting one. Oh, come on! Did you see that? Really? Wait, Renekton is here! Is here! Wait. Okay. It's like the positioning needs to be like this, right? And then he takes Vanguard, ET, and I think it's Ginzo. You can take this and then this. You can take this. Maybe. Okay. Oh no, the Vanguard shield. Okay, it does not work. Okay, the first Vanguard shield is still small. The first Vanguard shield is still very small. No, no, I don't want to die. No, I got veined. Okay, rip. Could have been interesting. Okay, fifth. This was Golemfy Rennek attempt. Yeah, the problem was I mixed two ideas. I was stuck on the Vanguard capacitor. Then I pivoted into the Golem fight, but the pivoting meant that I couldn't properly go level 9 to look for the Renekton's. So that made it pretty rough, but yeah. It is what it is, was a nice attempt. But yeah. Okie dokie dokie. I think I'm gonna call it here. I hope you guys had fun. And see you tomorrow at around, I don't know, between 12 and 13 probably. Okay, bye bye, have a nice evening.